Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the What If guy, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Issei Unlocks Kingdom Key. Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. We start with our main character falling through the sky, descending toward a glass floor. He lands, looking around in confusion. Taking a step forward, light bursts forth, causing birds to take flight. He glances down to see himself holding something resembling a key, surrounded by many hearts. A giant red dragon looms nearby. This is Issei, and his life is about to change drastically. Issei, what is all this? What's going on? So much to do. So little time. Say, what? Take your time, don't be afraid. Issei, didn't this voice just say there was so little time? The door is still shut. Now step forward. Issei walks toward the center of the glass floor, still bewildered by the unfolding events. Power sleeps within you. If you give it form, it will give you strength. Issei watches as 3 small pillars hold a sword, a wand, and a shield. Choose wisely. Issei approaches the sword and picks it up, but he is also instructed to choose one to discard. Reluctantly, he selects the shield, opting for the path of a warrior. Say, so what? The floor beneath Issei begins to vanish, causing him to fall to another level. As he descends, he sees another glass floor, this one depicting 4 blades shaped like keys. Atop them are 2 blades that seem like upgraded versions. The red dragon appears again in the center, staring directly at him. Though a bit intimidated, he brushes it off as just a glass image. Upon landing, he finds 2 swords in his hands. You've gained the power to fight. Use this power to protect your friends. Issei turns to his right and sees strange dark creatures emerging from the ground. Though startled, he steadies himself and readies his swords. Thanks to his training, he charges at the monsters, slicing through them. Upon defeating them, they drop items like a potion. Issei, this will come in handy. He tucks the potion into his back pocket and notices a set of stairs appearing, leading him to another floor. Issei, this dream is becoming really strange. He begins to run up the stairs to reach the next level. Upon arriving, he finds himself in another battle with the dark creatures. Frustrated by their ability to dodge his attacks by sinking into the ground, he eventually defeats them. Suddenly, he hears the voice again. The closer you get to the light, the greater your shadow becomes. Issei scratches his head in confusion until he looks behind him and sees his shadow morphing into a giant monster. Say, what the? Don't be afraid. And don't forget. Issei, how am I supposed to fight this thing? Backed against the edge of the floor, he realizes there's no escape. Ha! You a hero? You're just an ordinary human with nothing special. Issei, why do I have to hear her voice? Irina, I'll show you. Irina, you really thought we were friends? Please, I only followed my dad's orders. You may have a sacred gear, but as a human, you're nothing. Issei hated these memories. The worst part of his childhood was not understanding why Irina had changed. She had once been kind, but that changed when she met someone else. Issei, I can be a hero, Irina. And I'll prove it. With determination, Issei charges toward the monster, sliding beneath it and jumping onto its back, stabbing his swords into it. The creature shakes in pain, trying to throw him off, but he holds on tightly. Suddenly, a giant shadow grabs him and throws him to the ground. Issei, I thought dreams weren't supposed to hurt. Dream or not, you need to do a lot better than that, partner. Say, who the? Before he can ask, the monster punches the ground, summoning more tiny shadows. Issei, not these guys again. Don't worry, they aren't much. Just take them out and aim for that giant monster's head. Issei decides to trust the new voice in his head. It sounds different from the previous one, but this one seems genuinely helpful. He quickly dispatches the smaller creatures and climbs up the monster's arms, stabbing it in the eye. The creature roars in anger as Issei leaps off, landing awkwardly but feeling accomplished. Irina, I will be a hero. Issei, you will be nothing. You will just be trash. Issei, no, I won't. Even though it's an old dream, it's one I'm happy to pursue. I will be a hero. Even if I have to face everything as a human. Well said, partner. Let me lend you more of a hand. Boost. 2 red gauntlets appeared on Issei's arms, enhancing his power. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Issei exclaimed as he leaped into the air, surprised by his own height. He brought his swords down toward the monster's head. Eat this. Celestial slash. With a swift motion, Issei struck the monster, and it fell apart. Exhausted, he landed on the ground as the gauntlets and swords disappeared. We will meet again, partner. A voice echoed as Issei felt himself being pulled into a dark void. He struggled to escape, but the voice continued, don't forget. Don't be afraid. You hold the mightiest weapon of all. So don't forget. You will be the one to save us all. Issei closed his eyes, ready to accept his fate, but suddenly sprang awake, drenched in sweat and breathing heavily. It was just a dream, but it felt so real. He glanced at the clock and realized he was late for school. Crap. Sona will kill me for being late. Honey, are you finally up? His mother, Hannah, called from downstairs. Yes, Mom. Why didn't Dad wake me up? What am I, your babysitter? His father, Itsuki, replied. You're my father, darn it. I have only 5 minutes left until the gate shuts. Issei rushed to grab mouthwash and a mint, not even bothering to fix his hair. He was about to dash out when his mother stood in front of the door. Aren't you forgetting something? She asked. Mom, please. I'm 16. Issei. Fine. He hugged his mother and kissed her on the cheek, quickly snatching a piece of bread before leaving. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Issei shouted as he sprinted toward school. That boy, even though he's a mess, I still love him, Hannah said. He's our son. Of course, we're supposed to love him, Itsuki replied. Issei ran at full speed, reaching the school gate just as it was about to close. He dashed to his class, breathless. Issei, good of you to join us, the teacher said. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not late, Issei replied. Yes, just take your seat and class will start. Issei sat next to his friend Kiba, his only ally in class, as most of the other boys disliked him for being a prince. What happened, Issei? Kiba asked. Just some dream I had, and my dad didn't wake me up. I can't believe it. Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. Kiba, I was almost late because my mom wanted a kiss on the cheek. That just means they really care about you. Yeah, I guess. Enough talking, you too, the teacher interrupted. Sorry. Issei muttered. The class proceeded normally, and we skip ahead to lunch. So, Issei, want to explain this dream of yours? Kiba asked. It was just a dream of me being a hero. Issei sighed. Kiba chuckled, knowing that Issei had always wanted to be a hero since they were kids. He felt bad for his friend and was always there to support him. I'm sure you'll make a good hero, Issei. Just give it time. It's just a dream, Kiba. It's not like I can actually be a hero. I don't know, you could always join the devil faction, Issei. Sorry, Kiba, but if I want to be a hero, it's by being myself, not a devil. Please tell Rias thank you for at least thinking of me. If only you knew how much she's constantly asking about you. Issei and Kiba made their way to the roof to eat lunch, where they unexpectedly ran into another friend. Hey Valley, how's it going? Kiba greeted. Hey, you Kiba, and hello, Issei. Valley said cheerfully. Issei groaned inwardly. Valley was another girl he tried to avoid, as she considered him her rival after he beat her in a game. Hey Valley. I brought my game, so if you want to have a one-on-one, she challenged. Valley, not now. Don't you ever get tired of that game? Nope. Now fight me. Issei sighed and pulled out his switch, beginning to battle Valley. His main characters were adult Gohan, Gogeta, and GT Goku, and as usual, he won again. Darn it. Stop cheating, Issei. Valley exclaimed. I'm not, he protested. Would you two just kiss already? Kiba teased. We aren't like that, Kiba. Issei retorted. Yeah, he's just my rival. Valley added with a playful grin. Issei, we should be getting back to class now. Kiba, sorry, but I have to meet up with Rias and the others. Vala, I'm not too concerned about class right now. Issei, lucky you too. My parents will be furious if I miss a single class. Issei gets up and heads to his last class, calling it a day. He makes his way home but takes a quick detour to the park, where he remembers meeting an old man when he was little. He had gotten lost and asked the man for directions. The old man had a peculiar weapon but was kind, even cheering Issei up about Irina being difficult with him. Issei, it's been 9 years since I met that guy. You can be a hero, kid, no matter what anyone tells you. You just have to have the right heart. Issei smiles at the memory before walking toward his house. Suddenly, he feels the ground shake and looks up to see the sky turning purple. Issei, what is happening? He runs home to find his parents worried about him. Issei, what's going on? Hana, I don't know, but it's not safe. We have to leave now. Itsuki, I'll get the car. Issei, grab anything valuable quickly. Issei does just that, grabbing the swords he got from Kiba, a few snacks, a change of clothes, and his phone. They all pile into the car and start driving, but they quickly find themselves stuck in traffic as everyone tries to escape. Issei, Dad, we should go on foot. We won't get out of here like this. Itsuki, you're right. Let's go. They exit the car and start running through the chaos. As they flee the city, explosions go off in the distance. Issei catches a glimpse of what's causing the destruction, the same dark creatures from his dreams, but now there are hundreds of them. Issei, no, this can't be happening. It's just like in my dream. Itsuki, keep running. Hana, Issei, come on. Issei, wait. They run for their lives as more dark creatures swarm the area. Issei draws his katana, slashing at the creatures while his father swings a bat to fend them off. Hana runs ahead, with Issei and Itsuki following closely. But soon, they find themselves surrounded. Issei prepares to fight alongside his father, but he sees Hana's worried expression. Itsuki realizes they are outnumbered and makes a split-second decision that Issei will be grateful for later. He picks up Issei and throws him toward Hana. Itsuki, run. Forget about me. Hana, Issei, we have to go. But Dad. Hana, I know. But we have no other choice. Issei watches in horror as his father tries to fend off the dark creatures, only to be overwhelmed. Hana drags Issei away, who can only stare in disbelief as his father disappears from view. They manage to reach the park, but with nowhere else to go, they find themselves running in circles. Hana notices a horde of dark creatures still pursuing them. Hana, Issei. I'm so sorry, but this is where we part ways. Say, what? Hana, please run, Issei. Live for me and your father. Issei, no. You can't leave me, Mom. Not yet. I can't lose you too. Hana hugs Issei tightly before running in another direction, drawing the attention of the dark creatures. Hana, run, Issei. Run as far as you can. Issei hesitates but ultimately turns to flee. He glances back one last time, only to see his mother overwhelmed by the swarm. With tears streaming down his face, Issei runs, filled with anger and despair. He feels powerless, unable to save his own parents. Meanwhile, Kiba and his friends are fighting off the dark creatures. Kiba has already witnessed Akino and Kaneko being taken, fueling his determination to protect Rias. Kiba, Rias, please run. Get to your brother and get out of here. Rias, it's no use, Kiba. They're everywhere. Even my brother is facing them. Kiba, please, Bucho. Get as far away as you can. I'll hold them off. Rias hesitates, not wanting to lose anyone else, but ultimately opens a summoning circle. Instead of stepping through herself, she pushes Kiba into it, giving him a kind smile. Kiba, Bucho. Rias, please stay safe, my knight. I'm sorry I wasn't the best king. Kiba finds himself on the school roof, watching helplessly as dark creatures invade the club. He sees Rias being taken, and the weight of loss crashes down on him again. Kiba, and oh. Meanwhile, Valley is struggling alongside her last friend, Kuroka. Using her sacred gear proves ineffective against the overwhelming number of dark creatures. She fights them hand to hand, unaware that Kuroka is slowly giving up, grieving for her sister. Kuroka, Valet. I can't do this anymore. Valet. Come on, Kuroka. I've already lost Biko, Arthur, and Leifi. I can't lose you too. We will survive and find your sister. Kuroka, that's just it, Valet. She's gone. My precious sister is gone. Valet, you're wrong. She can't be. Kiba emerges from his hiding spot, sorrow in his eyes. Kiba, she's not lying. Valet, what? Kiba, everyone in the Gremory family. They're gone, except for me. Ria saved me. Kuroka, no. Not Chiron. Kiba and Valet watch as Kuroka breaks down, and then she suddenly charges toward the dark creatures. Valet, Kuroka. Stop. Kuroka, I'll take some of you monsters with me. For Chiron. Valet watched in horror as Kuroka fought valiantly until she was finally overwhelmed. Valet, no. Kiba, this is bad. They're coming after us. Valet grabbed Kiba, and they took to the sky. Kiba spread his devil wings and joined him. Kiba, where to now, Valet? Valet, I don't know. But it's not safe here. We need to find somewhere secure. Back with Issei. Issei returned home, feeling the weight of loss. His parents were gone, and he had no idea if his friends were alive. He sat in silence, staring at his katana, accepting his fate. Irina's voice echoed in his mind, "You will never be a hero. You're just trash." Issei, she's right. What kind of hero am I? I couldn't even save my own parents. In frustration, he tossed the katana aside, knowing the dark creatures were closing in on him. Issei, I'll see you soon, Mom. Hannah, live, Issei. For me and your father. With his eyes closed, Issei began to channel energy. When he opened them, he punched a dark creature, red gauntlets appearing on his arms. Issei, not yet. I can't die here after everything they did for me. I will live for my parents. About time, partner. Issei channeled more energy, letting out a mighty scream that erupted in light, destroying the dark creatures around him. To his surprise, he found 2 new weapons in his hands. Issei, keyblades. Partner, they're still coming. Issei took his stance, the black blade in his left hand and the white one in his right. Say, you will pay for this, creatures. I will make you all pay. His speed increased as he sliced through the creatures, then unleashed a blizzard attack that froze the area around him. Say, I did that? That you did, kid. Issei, wait, who are you? Drake. The name is Drake, kid. We'll talk later. You need to escape now. Issei did just that, running out of his childhood home. He felt a surge of new energy as he jumped from building to building, evading the creatures. Looking around, he saw his hometown in ruins, devoid of life. Issei, how do I fix this? How do I end these creatures? Drake, you need to find the boss, partner. Defeating it will surely set things right. Issei, but there are millions of these guys. Which one could be the boss? He scanned the area, searching for the beast that could end this nightmare, and finally spotted what he was looking for. Chapter end. We return to our main character, now in a new set of clothes. Thankfully, he still had the supplies he packed, including snacks and his phone, which had little use now. Issei, so let me get this straight. You're a dragon linked to my soul, a heavenly dragon named Drake, and what's on my arms is a sacred gear called the Boosted Gear, while my rival has Albion, the white heavenly dragon. Drake. Issei, alright, where are my guns? I need them. Drake, back in Kuo. Issei, great. So we've got the sacred gear down, but what about these? He examined his keyblades, still puzzled by the weapons. Drake, you got me there, partner. I don't know much about them except they're called keyblades. The black one is named Oblivion, and the white one is called Oathkeeper. Issei, well, at least I know their names, but really? A key as a weapon? Drake, partner, I had a host who used a bat as a weapon. Don't be surprised that a giant key can be one too. Issei, so what now? I could be miles away from Kuo. Drake, actually, partner, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Kuo is gone. The whole place is gone. Issei's eyes widened in shock. Say, wait. If Kuo is gone, then where are we? Drake, I don't even know, partner. Issei, great. First, I lose my parents, then I find out my friend Irina is behind this, and now I'm in an unknown place with no way home. Drake, more like you're in an entirely different world. Irina seems to have transported you here. Issei, you've got to be kidding me. Drake, I wish I was partner. Issei, so instead of an island, I'm in a different world that's millions of miles away from home. Drake, I'm not trying to be harsh, but at this point, you have no home. Those creatures your friend Irina called heartless have taken over. Everyone in that world is sadly gone. Issei sat there, feeling the weight of despair. He hated this day even more, but he was alive, just as his parents wanted him to be. Afternoon. Issei waited for his friends to wake up, and they finally began to stir. Valley, I had a nightmare. Kiba, me too. I thought I lost all my friends. Issei, sorry guys, but that wasn't a dream. Everything we saw in Kuo happened. Everyone is gone. Valley and Kiba fell silent, sitting in shame. Issei, but I feel like there's a way to bring them back, to save them and return them to Kuo. Valley, how can you believe that, Issei? You saw how those things killed them. We were no match. Kiba, I hate to agree with Valley, but there's no point in giving us false hope. They are gone. And there's nothing we can do. Issei, so what? We're just supposed to do nothing? I know it's a stretch, but Irina has to be part of this. If we find her, there has to be a way to bring back our loved ones. Valley, you really think defeating her will bring my friends back? Issei, I can't promise that. But I can't let Irina continue destroying other worlds. If we don't do something, she'll destroy them all. Kiba and Valley exchanged glances before agreeing to Issei's plan. Issei, all right. Now, first order of business, how do we get off this island? Valley, I can use my balance breaker and find land. Drake, that's not the point. You three are in a different world. Even if you fly off, you will never find land. This is the only place. Albion, Drake is correct. Valley, if you guys are to get off the island, you will have to travel some other way. Valley, great, so we are stuck here. Issei, well, for now, it's best we build a shelter and call it a night. I have enough snacks to last us for a week, probably until we have to go hunting. Kiba, Issei, may I ask where you got that change of clothes? Issei, I had a spare in my bag. I also have one more if you want to wear something different. Kiba, yes please. Issei hands him an extra pair of clothing while Valley watches him. Valley, by any chance, do you have anything for? Issei. Oddly enough, Issei did have something for her too. Valley, why do you have this? Issei, I packed it for my mom. She always forgets to pack clothes for almost anything. Valley, alright, well, time to get out of this uniform. So, Issei waited for them to change. Kiba, can I ask why you have a jacket that says Russia? Say, for the motherland. Kiba, we live in Japan, Issei. Issei, Valley, I'll admit I look nice. Issei, I don't remember it being that short. Valley, I have a slim figure, what do you expect? Say, well now that we are changed let's. Before Issei could discuss the other part of the plan, they heard someone on the beach. They thought it was another human, but when Issei and his friends got a better look, they saw it was a lion. Kiba, I'm no expert in animals, but I don't think they were meant to talk. Issei, neither are hippos. Valley, is that zebra doing a backflip? Issei, Drake, was there something in my sandwich I ate? Drake, nope, this is actually happening. Issei just stared in disbelief, as did his friends. They wanted to interact with them, but then again, they didn't know them at all. Valley, well, if we can understand them, let's try talking to them. Maybe they know where we are. Kiba, question is, who is talking to them? All three of them got serious, and what seemed to be the start of a new battle was just a basic game of rock paper scissors. Issei, darn it. Valley, we win, you go. Kiba, hurry, Issei. Issei, I hate both of you. Issei got pushed out to talk with the four animals. To normal people that would seem weird, but at this point, Issei was far from normal. Issei, hey, I don't know if you can understand me, but... The lion instantly stopped and grabbed Issei by the shoulders. It's a human. We're saved. Alex, put the kid down, you're scaring him. Alex, but Gloria, it's a person. They've come to save us. You hear that, Melman and Marty? Issei, whoa, 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 don't get ahead of yourselves, line. We are just as confused as you. My friends and I are stuck on this island. We just wanted to know where we are. Alex the lion dropped Issei and got back on his knees, looking distressed. Issei, is he okay? Gloria, yes, he's just upset because we ended up in the middle of nowhere in the wild, something we didn't want. We are originally from New York City. Kiba, wait, so is it from our New York or a different one? Issei, so he's just homesick? Gloria, yeah, pretty much. But how can you understand us? The people back in New York couldn't understand anything from us. Issei, see, even I don't know how to answer that, I just can. Marty, wait, how did you get here? Issei, a cruel old friend of mine sent me here. My friends and I are stuck here, we just got here today. Marty, oh geez. Wait, where are your friends? Issei, oh yeah, hold on. Vale, Kiba, you can come out, these guys are pretty chill. Vale and Kiba came out of their hiding spot, greeting the four animals. Bella, hey there. Seems like we are on the same boat. We are stuck on an island with no escape. Kiba, but even if you guys are from New York City, which I'm guessing you come from a zoo, shouldn't the wild be good for you? Issei, that would be the case, Kiba, but since they have been raised in the zoo, they are used to being pampered. Kiba, makes sense. Marty, I don't know why they are complaining. This is a new beginning for us. This could be the best thing that has happened to us. Alex, no, 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 no. This is the best thing for you. This is bad luck for us. Issei, I'm just going to stay out of this one. Gloria, good choice. Issei watched as Alex grabbed a giant tree trunk and began making a line in front of him and Marty, claiming different sides of the island. Marty's side was the bad one, and Alex's side was the good one, who wanted to return to New York. While Issei wanted to return home, he knew he wasn't going to with Alex, so he went on Marty's side, as did Vale and Kiba. Vale, sorry, we'd rather survive. Kiba, while we want to get home, just making it your main focus won't get you anywhere. Alex, fine then. You guys can suffer on this island while we focus on getting home. And we will do it without you. Say. So, Marty, first order of action? Marty, sweet. Well, first food. Time to go for food. Issei, well, guys, are you ready to go out for food? Kiba, Issei, let's not hunt animals. I'm pretty sure it would feel wrong with these guys watching. Issei, yeah, let's go for fruits and vegetables. Vale, whoever gets the least has to have a bucket of water dumped on them. Issei, oh no. Kiba, not today. The three of them seem to be having fun, but deep down, they still miss their loved ones. This was just a way to block that feeling out and move on. Later that night, Kiba lost the challenge by getting the least fruit, so he changed back into his Kuo uniform and had a bucket of water dumped on him, making everyone on Marty's side laugh. Issei had been watching Alex build a strange version of the Statue of Liberty, but he was doing it with such intensity that it unsettled Issei. He even noticed dark energy swirling around Alex, reminiscent of the heartless but stronger. He brushed it off, thinking it was just because Alex was tired. Suddenly, the structure Alex built caught fire and collapsed, thanks to Melman's accidental mishap. Vale chuckled at it, but Issei nudged her to quiet down. Gloria and Melman then joined them on Marty's side. It was fine, but Marty still wanted Alex to join, so he went over to ask him. Issei was just relaxing, eating an apple, when he suddenly began to hear a voice neither Drake's nor the strange voice from his dreams. It sounded like a cry for help. Please, someone save us. Without warning, Issei dashed into the jungle, confusing Vale and Kiba, who quickly followed. Gloria, Issei, Vale, Kiba, where are you guys going? Vale, we'll be back. Issei ran deep into the woods, but what he saw shocked him. It was Irina. Furious, he drew his blades and prepared to attack, but Irina easily sidestepped him. Irina, oof, nice try, idiot. Issei, why are you here? Where did you send us? Irina, just to another world, my dear friend, on an island with no one to come rescue you. Issei, you will get me off this island and return Kuo to what it was. Irina, Heh, you think you can make me? You couldn't even handle a dark side. What makes you think you can beat me? Vale, he's not alone, you know. Vale fired a blue beam at Irina, who countered with a blizzard attack. Kiba jumped from behind, trying to slice her, but she drew her own sword. Irina. Excalibur mimic, do you like it? Kiba, why you? Irina, even all of you together won't be able to beat me. My question is, how did idiots like you find me? Issei, some voice I heard asking for help. Just who are you harming this time, Irina? Issei looked to see two small blue creatures, one in front of the other, wanting to protect the other. Issei, hurting humans wasn't enough. You go for innocent creatures too. Irina, anything that poses a threat to Master Ansem, I will eliminate. Issei clashed weapons with Irina, filled with determination. Irina, be happy I'm keeping you alive, Issei. Master Ansem has plans for you. I don't know what, but I will just have to wait for the result. Irina kicked Issei toward a tree, coconuts falling on his head, and then summoned Heartless for them to face before disappearing. Issei, dang it. Guys, get ready for action. Kiba, I've got the right. Vale, I've got the left. Issei, I'll take the middle. Let's go. Issei jumped from the tree and began slicing through the Heartless with his keyblades. He didn't care how many stood in his way, all he cared about was saving the little blue creatures. Vale and Kiba watched, surprised by his fighting style. It was as if he had transformed into a different person. Drake, partner. Keep your mind cool. You're letting your anger get the best of you. If you keep this up, you'll fall to the darkness. Don't let her turn you into what she wants you to be. Drake was right. Issei was releasing a lot of dark energy himself, prompting Vale and Kiba to aim their weapons at him. Albion, Vale, divide his power. Vale did just that, causing Issei to fall to his knees, breathing heavily. Say, what happened? Kiba, you went mad, Issei. Issei, I did. Vale, yeah, it sort of scared us. Issei, I get that you're angry, but don't let it take you to that point. Please don't. Issei fell back and began to cry. Issei, I just miss my parents. I miss them too much. Vale approached Issei and held him. Vale, I know what it's like to lose parents, Issei. I miss mine too, but they wouldn't want you to become a villain like her. Keep a calm mind, Issei. We will get through this. If what you think is right, and we can save Kuo, we can save your parents and our friends. Issei hugged Vale, letting the tears flow. To his surprise, one of the blue creatures tugged on his shirt. Say, I feel like a baby. Sorry about that. But who are you, little guy? Fire-Eye. Kiba. That's not much of a name. The little creature grabbed Issei by his keyblade, pulling him toward its friend, wanting him to do something, but Issei didn't know what. Drake, I think he wants you to help her. I don't even know how to heal people. Then he remembered the potion he got from his dream. It was a long shot, but he checked his bag to see if he still had it, and luckily he did. Issei, sweet. Issei took the potion and began healing the girl. She got up and hugged Issei. Issei, glad to see you're okay. Fire-Eye. Fire-Eye. Issei, now that these two are safe, we should get back to Alex and the others. They will be pretty worried if we've been gone for a while. Vale? Yeah, I'm sure by now Marty got Alex to join the hut. The three began making their way back, but the two blue creatures followed Issei. Issei, you guys, they won't leave me alone. Vale, seems like they like you. Issei, well then it looks like I'll be bringing them along. But what should I call you two? Issei stood there, thinking of names for the two, and then he had the perfect idea. Issei, Alan for the boy and Elin for the girl. How does that sound? Fire-Eye. Issei, glad you two like it, but I could have sworn you two could talk. We can, but in our human form. Issei heard them speak again, but in his mind. Fire-Eye. Issei, so you have human forms. Mind if I have a look? Elin. Alan. Alan, thank you, Master, for saving my sister. I owe you my life. Issei, it's all right, Alan. I'm just glad I was able to save some lives. Elin, Master, it's all right. We join you, we aren't even from this world. That girl destroyed ours as well. Issei looked at the two and extended his hand. Issei, Come, let's go back to our campsite. Alan and Elin transformed back into their animal forms and rested on Issei's shoulders as they began walking back to camp. They found Alex and the gang staring into the sky, and they joined in before calling it a night. Issei slept sitting up, Valley slept on his lap, and Kiba slept on a table. They were initially awakened when they saw Alex teasing Marty. Of course, Issei, Valley, and Kiba knew why he was acting that way but kept quiet and went back to sleep. What they didn't know was that they were being carried off by lemurs while they slept. Upon waking up in the morning, they heard Alex scream, which jolted them awake. Issei, sweet mother of Buddha, where the heck are we? Valley, are these lemurs? Kiba, can you guys keep it down? Sheesh. Wait a minute, this isn't the beach. Julian, whoa, calm down, giant freaks. Issei, Valley, and Kiba, I will deal with this little creature. Julian, we took you from the beach to put you in our little corner of heaven. Welcome to Madagascar. Issei looked toward where Julian was pointing, and he had to admit the view was beautiful, though he wasn't as surprised since Kuo had stunning views as well. However, this seemed to excite Marty and Alex, who began running toward the giant lake at the end. Valley, at least the guy is finally warming up to the place. Kiba, yeah, but we still need to find a way off this place. We have our own mission to complete. Issei, yeah, but how do you expect us to do that? Elin, if it's not too much trouble, master. I remember a young keyblade wielder pretty tall, really buff who was able to change the form of his keyblade into a board that could take him to other places. Issei, really now? Elin, that was actually really useful. Yes, with that we can get off this place. Valley, sweet, let's go. Kiba, shouldn't we say goodbye to our friends before we go? It would be rude. Say, hey yeah, I guess you're right. Valley, fine, we'll stay for a bit. After this party dies down, we go. So Issei and his friends stayed, watching the festivities. They hated to admit it, but it was a lively place, and they would even consider visiting whenever they could. They watched as Alex performed his usual act at the zoo. It was cool, but the roar caught everyone off guard. Even Issei sensed something wasn't right with that roar, especially when he saw Alex's face, which seemed to show hunger. Issei, guys, we may have to stop. Alex. Valid. Before they could even make a move, Alex was already at Marty's side, playfully biting him, causing him to yelp in surprise. Say, come on guys. Kiba kicked Alex away from Marty, landing back next to Issei. Marty, what the heck? Issei, you guys run. Alex isn't right in the head right now. He's hungry and sees you as his meal. Marty, what? He's my buddy. Alex, do I look like food to you? Alex, yes. Marty, see, I told you wait what? Alex, oh yes. Alex's roar was more powerful than before, causing everyone to scatter except for Issei and his friends. Issei, guys, he has the same dark aura as last time. Valley? Yeah, and it seems like the one you had for a couple of minutes. Issei, well, come on, let's do this, Alex. But Alex wasn't facing them. He just ran away as more Heartless began to appear. Issei, I thought only Irina could make these little creatures appear. Irina, nope, anyone with a dark heart can. Issei, and that Alex guy has a lot of darkness. Issei, she's just confused. And we will help him. Irina, good luck with that. Goodbye. Irina left as quickly as she arrived, leaving Issei to deal with the small foes. This time, he was in the right mindset, actually fighting with his friends in sync rather than with a dark mind. Valley grabbed Issei and launched him toward the Heartless. Issei spun his keyblades and sliced them apart, while Kiba used his night abilities to stab every Heartless in the back. Issei, Alan, Elin, follow Alex. We'll deal with these guys. Alan, yes, master. Elin, be careful. Alan and Elin went off to find Alex, unaware that he was distancing himself from others, trying to resist the darkness that threatened to take over him. Alex. Elin, Alex, please come out. Your friends are worried about you. Alan and Elin may have been small, but they were fighters. As the fossa kept attacking them, they pressed on, unaware that Marty was already looking for Alex because the ship had come back to bring them home. Issei, Alan, Elin, have you found any trace of Alex? Alan, no, but we saw the zebra making his way over there. It's best we follow him. Val, come on then, we can't let Alex fall to darkness. Kiba, guys, you have to see this. Issei and the others looked to see Alex going on a rampage, punching stones and breaking them. Issei, crap, the darkness is getting to him. Drake, partner, aim your weapon at him. So, Drake, trust me. Issei did just that, and to his surprise, he shot a white beam that passed through Alex. Issei, I didn't want to hurt him. Drake, just look. Issei did, and he was astonished to see the darkness leave Alex's body, causing him to pass out. This gave Marty enough time to get Alex out of there, but then they saw the darkness take form into a different type of lion. Issei, oh no. Val, let's do this, guys. Kiba, I'm ready to fight till the end. Drake, partner, it's time to activate your secret weapon. Say, let's do it, Drake. Boost, 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 boost. Issei was radiating an immense power that shook the entire island. Valley exclaimed, what on earth is happening? Kiba added, Issei, what are you doing? Together, Issei and Drake shouted, Kingdom Balance Breaker. Valley remarked, why does his look cooler? Albion replied, well, thanks for that. Issei charged at the heartless creature, crashing it into a rock wall. Valley began firing blue beams at it, which only seemed to annoy the beast as it swatted her from the sky. Kiba caught her and gently set her down before rushing toward the monster, stabbing his sword into the ground and summoning spikes that pierced its legs. Now guys! Kiba shouted. Issei and Kiba unleashed their magic at the beast, with Issei conjuring flames and Valley unleashing a blizzard attack, sending the heartless tumbling into a pit of spikes. Let's finish this, Issei declared. He charged a green energy beam in his fist, while Valley prepared her own attack. Kiba pulled out a flaming sword and unleashed a flurry of slashes at the heartless, while Issei and Valley fired their blasts, weakening the creature. This gave Issei the opportunity to finish it off with his keyblades, slicing it in half and freeing the heart within. It's over, Issei said, catching his breath. Valley remarked, that was surprisingly easy. Kiba added, huh, we make a good team, don't we? Issei nodded, yeah we do. Exhausted, he exited his balance breaker and fell to the ground. Valley urged, no resting yet, we should check on the others. Issei got back up and headed toward the beach, where everyone was hugging Alex, relieved that he was okay. Heh, everything is finally in order, Issei said. Valley then pointed out, hey, why is King Julian's crown glowing? She was right. The crown shot a white beam into the sky, revealing a keyhole. Drake instructed, partner, your blade. Issei responded, alright. He pointed his keyblades at the keyhole, shooting a white beam and hearing a locking sound. Huh, I don't know why, but I think we just saved this world. Issei mused. Valley grinned, then it seems we should be on our way. Kiba added, yeah, it looks like they will be going home themselves. Issei agreed, yeah, let's get out of here guys. Issei spun his keyblades before slamming them on the ground, summoning a giant airship. Sweet, he exclaimed. Kiba gasped, whoa, 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 does that mean we are going into space? Valley cheered, all right. Issei quickly boarded the ship, taking his place at the command deck with Valley and Kiba beside him. Alan and Elin perched on Issei's shoulder, ready for anything. Ready, guys? Time to go and stop Irina, Issei declared as he began flying the ship, embarking on a new adventure with his friends. As the chapter came to a close, the three characters rested on the spaceship, which was on autopilot. When they finally landed, the ship transformed back into the Keyblades, waking everyone up. Man, I was getting used to that bed. Issei complained. Valley groaned. Keep it down. Issei woke up to find Valley hugging him closely, and he quickly realized something was off. Hold on, what the heck? He shouted, startling everyone. When they looked at each other, they were even more shocked. We've become. Valley started. Furries. Kiba exclaimed. Drake sighed, "Oh my god." Albion added, "Ella. Do we need to talk about something?" Valley retorted, "There's nothing to talk about. It's more like, what happened to us?" Issei, "I don't know, we were on the ship for as long as I can remember." Kiba, guys, you might want to see this." Issei and Valley stepped out of the alley they were in and were taken aback by the sight before them. A village filled with anthropomorphic animals. Issei, "Kiba, I think we're in a world where we have to be animals. We don't have much choice." Issei, "This is what I get for putting the ship on autopilot." Valley, "Well, let's check the place out. It must have brought us here for a reason." Issei, "I guess you're right. Let's take a look around then." Kiba, "Can we actually get something to eat? I'm hungry." Issei, "Yeah, I have enough of this stuff. I think it's currency." Valley, "Money. Type of currency." Issei, "Well, it couldn't hurt to try." They entered a noodle restaurant owned by a duck. Issei ordered 3 bowls of noodles and used the money, but when he took it out, it transformed into the local currency. Issei, "Honey. Thank you." Issei brought the bowls to his friends, and as they began eating, he felt an overwhelming sense of joy from the food. Valley felt as if she had been revitalized, while Kiba, unable to resist, swiped some money from Issei and bought 5 more bowls. Issei, "I never want to leave this restaurant." Valley, "Not even Kuroka could make food this good." Kiba, "I'm sorry, Rias, but this beats your cooking." Issei stole a bowl from Kiba, and so did Valley, eager to enjoy more. Issei, "If the ship brought us to this world just to eat, I thank them." Just as they were about to continue their meal, the sound of a gong echoed through the air. They turned to see another duck hanging up a sign they couldn't read, but thankfully, a panda announced that they were choosing a dragon warrior. Issei, "Dragon warrior?" Drake, "I find that a bit offensive, I am a dragon." Albion, "Same here." Alan, "How about we check it out? It could be cool." Elin, "I wouldn't mind checking it out. Can we master?" Issei, "Sure, let's go see what's going on." Issei and his friends began following the crowd up a giant staircase, surprising the people around them with their agility. Issei, so many people here just to see this so-called dragon warrior?" Valley, "I wonder if they are strong." Issei, "No, Valley, you won't fight them. Come on." Valley, "Party pooper." They watched as a group known as the Furious Five competed to become the dragon warrior. Issei had to admit they were incredibly skilled. The only martial art he knew was his family's Jigenhao Ryu Kempo, which his father had insisted he learn thoroughly. As the tournament reached its climax, Master Uguay prepared to make his choice. Issei, "Why do I feel like something is about to happen?" Valley, "You too, huh?" Everyone watched as fireworks erupted in the sky. Issei noticed someone else soaring through the air before they fell directly in front of Uguay. Issei, "Valley, wasn't that the same panda who told us about this event?" Issei, "Yeah, I'm surprised he's okay." They saw Uguay point to the panda, and Issei thought she must be the new dragon warrior, but it turned out to be the panda himself. Issei, "Excuse me?" Kiba, Alan, "I'm confused." Elin, "Me too." Valley, "What?" No one could believe it, not even Issei. But considering he had been chosen to wield keyblades, he couldn't be too surprised. Issei, "I guess we just have to have faith in him. I mean, Uguay chose him, so I'm sure he will do something great." As everyone began to leave, they noticed Heartless appearing around them. Issei, "Guys, get ready." Kiba, "Even in this world, they still appear." Valley, "Less complaining, more fighting." Issei quickly sprang into action, shooting fireballs at the Heartless, knocking them away from the civilians. Kiba used his sacred gear to create a wall of swords, preventing the Heartless from chasing after the civilians. Kiba, "Not on my watch." Uguay watched the scene unfold, impressed by the skills of the three. Valley, in her balance breaker, grabbed a staff and fought the Heartless with it, but after several swings, she broke it and asked Kiba for a sword, fighting side by side with him. Issei put his keyblades away and decided to try something new. Issei, "Jigenhao." Shipizuki. Issei punched a giant Heartless, flames erupting from his fist and spreading to the others, engulfing them in intense heat. Balabo. Kiba, Since when could you do that? Issei, I never really could before, it was basic martial arts. But it seems that with Drake and the Keyblade, it's now much better. Valley, now I definitely want to fight you. Issei, Valley, our dragons may be rivals, but we aren't. Valley, we are rivals and will be until the end. Issei sighed while Kiba laughed. Uguay, you three are truly skilled. That kung fu is something I've never seen before. Issei, sorry sir, but that was my family's kung fu. My father taught it to me before he sadly passed. Uguay, I apologize, young man. I didn't mean to bring up a painful memory. Issei, it's all right. I'm still going to find a way to save them. Uguay, and you two are quite skilled in battle as well, not in kung fu, but with swords and staff, I see. Kiba, that is correct. My master knew I had potential and helped me. Uguay, but as I see it, you haven't fully mastered your skills, young man. Something is holding you back from using your full potential. Kiba, what? Uguay, no, it's not just one thing, it's many others, young man. Kiba stared at Uguay, a bit shocked. He had only known the man for 5 minutes, yet he could read him like a book. Uguay, and you, young lady, you seem like a strong individual yourself. Valley, I am the White Empress, of course. Uguay, while that does give you strength, you are still lacking. Not only do you harbor hatred for one singular person, but you also don't know your true bloodline. Valley, what? Issei, true bloodline? Uguay, yes, I can see it. She holds great power, but she needs to unlock it, so does he. Issei, what about me, sir? Uguay stared at Issei and smiled. Uguay, you, young man, hold a lot, but even I can't help you unlock it. It's your own heart that must do that. Issei, my own heart? Valley, wait, can you help us? Uguay, that I can, child, for I see you two can do great things. Issei, man, so I'm basically going to have to sit back? Kiba, hey, you've got your keyblades, you're good. Issei, very funny, Kiba. Valley and Kiba followed Uguay, and Issei had nothing better to do, so he joined them, leaving a very confused Sherfu, who had just gone to check on the dragon warrior. As for Issei and his friends, they made it to Uguay's home. He offered them a seat while he went to get something for Valley and Kiba. Kiba, so wait, Valley, you know you're a Lucifer but don't know. Anything else about it? Valley, no, I know I get it from my dad's side, but I'll be honest, I never really knew my mother. Kiba, well that's awesome. Maybe this guy can help you find out what it is. Valley, but what about you, Kiba? He said many others are holding you back. What could that be? Kiba, sigh, it's my past. You see, if it weren't for Rias, I would have been dead. You say, Valley, what do you mean you'd be dead? Kiba then explained his past. Before he became a devil, he was part of the church as a kid. He was involved in illegal testing that even the heavens didn't know about. A man named Valper Galilei commanded the testing, but when it failed, he ordered not only Kiba's death but also that of his friends. Issei, Kiba, my friends risked their lives to save me. I was ready to die with them to move on. But it's thanks to them that I'm here, alive and well. I wanted to kill Valper, but those heartless beings did it before I could. My friends' lives are avenged, and now they can rest in peace. Issei, Kiba, I'm not trying to sound insensitive, but even I can tell that's not the reason your friends let you go free. Kiba, what? Issei, what I mean is. Uguay, alright, I'm back. Uguay entered, carrying tea, but unbeknownst to all three of them, he had heard everything and chose to intervene. He wanted Kiba to learn in his own way. Uguay, here you go, you two. Drink this and then we will talk. Issei sat there, waiting to hear what Uguay was going to explain, but when his friends finished drinking the tea, they quickly passed out. Issei, guys. Uguay, now then it seems like it's just us, young man. Issei, what did you do to them? Uguay, worry not, child, they are fine. With this tea, I'm sending them on their own journey to discover who they really are. Issei, so they are fine, just asleep. Uguay, yes, but it will take them a while to wake up. They will go through cycles, and the only way to wake up is to figure out who they are and why they are here. Issei, good luck, you guys. Uguay, Now, young man, you should prepare yourself. Uguay got into a battle stance, pointing his staff at Issei. Issei, wait, what? Uguay charged in to attack Issei, but he dodged just in time to block the next attack with his keyblades. Uguay, you're a nice young man, but I can tell you let anger control you. Uguay struck Issei in the stomach and sent him to the side, which only fueled his frustration. Uguay, even now, you are letting it get the best of you. Issei didn't respond as he charged towards Uguay, ready to strike, but Uguay easily blocked his blade with his staff, pinning it to the ground and kicking him towards the wall. Issei, darn it. Drake, it's happening again, calm yourself. Issei, once again not in the right state of mind, ran towards Uguay and threw his keyblades at him. Uguay knocked them away, but he didn't expect to see Issei coming in with a flaming fist. Issei, Jigenhao. Saikenzuki. Issei was about to punch Uguay, but he quickly stepped aside, causing Issei to hit the ground. He didn't stop his assault. He jumped into the air, ready to hit Uguay with his keyblades, but he was quickly stunned by Uguay. Issei passed out right there, leaving only Drake. Drake, thank you for doing that, Uguay. Any longer, and Issei may have unleashed that darkness within him. Uguay, he has much to learn. Drake, please teach him well, Uguay sir. Uguay, it would be my pleasure. Irina, sorry, but teaching ends now. Irina had Issei by his neck, ready to finish him off, but before she could, Sherfu arrived just in time and kicked her away. Uguay, thank you, old friend. Irina, teach you annoying. Uguay easily silenced her by pinning her to the wall with his staff. Uguay, now, why would you attack a young man like this, young lady? So I'm here to prove myself to my master and earn his recognition for everything I'm doing for him. Sherfu, it's a shameful way to seek your master's attention, or even to live. Irina, you're just a bunch of animals, what do you care? Irina quickly summoned more Heartless to attack while she advanced toward Issei, but he swiftly got back up and delivered a spinning kick that sent Irina stumbling back. Issei, not today, Irina. Irina, you just don't know when to quit, do you? Issei, nope. Issei clashed weapons with Irina, both struggling for dominance. Irina, how does going to one world and taking one loss from this turtle almost bring you to my level? Issei, I guess I'm just a fast learner. Issei executed a sweep kick that sent Irina rolling on the ground. Irina, darn it. Fine, you got lucky. But Ansem will finish you. He is the one who will free Kingdom Hearts. Irina quickly vanished, leaving Issei to deal with the remaining Heartless alongside Uguay and Sherfu. Uguay, well then Issei, you got up quicker than I expected. Issei, I can't stay down forever. Sherfu, Master, why did you bring these three here? Uguay, to teach them, my friend. I see special potential in those two, but for Issei, I'm training him to control his anger, as it often clouds his heart with dark energy. Sherfu, I see. At least you have good students, while I have to train that panda. Say, he can't be that bad, have faith in him. Sherfu, HMP. Uguay, for now, Issei, go check on your friends. I will return shortly to continue your lesson. Say, amiss, sir. Wait, when did I agree to any of this training? Drake, don't complain, you need it since you always let your anger get the best of you. Issei, I guess you're right. Issei quickly went to check on his friends, finding them struggling with something he couldn't see. He trusted them to get through it. Kiba was reliving his past repeatedly. He had faced Valper 10 times, but that wasn't the point. As for Vale, she was uncovering the truth about her mother, learning a lot, but once they woke up, they would be a formidable force. Issei returned to the village to buy a bowl of ramen, feeling hungry but still upset about his earlier performance. Uguay was right. His anger often caused him trouble at school. He ate his food and went back to the temple, going to bed still worried for his friends. He didn't know how long it would take for them to wake up, but he trusted Uguay to help him control his anger. The next day was similar to the last, with Issei focusing on controlling his anger and making good progress. Uguay had him meditate while testing his patience, and now he was actually trying. Meanwhile, Issei's friends were still asleep but appeared calmer, so everything seemed fine. Trained from morning until night, And while Issei's training wasn't complete, Uguay assured him he would learn in due time. For now, he spent time with the others: monkey, crane, viper, tigress, and mantis, while Pa cooked noodles. Issei quickly devoured his meal, asking for more, which surprised everyone. Pa, I knew people liked the soup, but wow. Issei, if I could eat this every day I would. Monkey, blah. Tigress, such a fool. Issei, whatever you say, tiger. Issei and Tigress often clashed. She found it ridiculous that Uguay would teach random strangers, while Issei playfully showed her his defiance. They ended up in a sparring match, which Issei won because he fought with a clear mind, free from anger. So, Issei, how is it being trained by Master Uguay? Issei, pretty calm. He's teaching me to control my anger, which I appreciate because he's right, it could get me killed. Awesome. Has he taught you any new moves, like the flaming fist of justice? Issei, nah, I can already light my fist on fire. My kung fu magic is my specialty. Tigress, magic? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Issei quickly lit his fist on fire and summoned ice in front of them to prove his point. They were shocked at first, but Po was particularly amazed. No way. This has to be the coolest thing I've ever seen. Issei, yeah, my friends can do it too, but sadly, they still haven't woken up because of the tea Uguay gave them. I just hope they wake up soon. As all this unfolded, they didn't notice Shifu at the door, holding Uguay's staff. Issei saw the somber look on his face and knew something was wrong. Issei, hey, you're kidding, right, Shifu? Shifu, I wish, young man, but Master Uguay is no longer with us. So, Panda, it will be your destiny to defeat Tai Lung. To say, Tai Lung? Tigress, Master please. The panda won't be able to do this. Let us handle it. This is what we trained for. Issei noticed that Pa had already left, leaving everyone confused about his whereabouts. Unbeknownst to them, he was already racing down the stairs. Issei and the Furious Five hurried to see what was happening, catching up to Shifu, who confronted Pa. Oh come on. How do you expect me to defeat Tai Lung? I can't even beat you down the stairs. Shifu, you will defeat him because you are the dragon warrior. Pa, you don't believe that. You never believed it since the first day. The only thing you've ever done is try to get rid of me. Shifu, yes I did, but now I ask you to trust in your master, as I have come to trust in mine. Pa, you're not my master. And I'm not the dragon warrior. Shifu, then why did you stay? You knew I was trying to get rid of you, yet you stayed. Pa, yeah, I knew that, but I stayed because no matter what you did, it didn't hurt as much as living every day just being me. I stayed because I thought if anyone could change me, it would be you. The greatest kung fu teacher in all of China. Shifu, I can change you. I can transform you into the dragon warrior, and I will. Pa exclaimed, frustration evident in his voice. Oh come on. Tai Lung is on his way right now. Even if it took him 100 years to get here, how will you change this into the dragon warrior? Huh? Issei watched Pa with a mix of pity and understanding. He knew Pa had potential but lacked the right training. Issei had even attempted to teach him something, but it hadn't quite stuck. However, he noticed a few things. Pa could take a lot of hits and still stand, which was impressive, and he was a hard hitter. Issei recalled how one punch from Pa had broken his helmet during their training. But basic training alone wasn't enough to prepare Pa for the challenges ahead. As Issei observed the others heading off to confront Tai Lung, he planned to join them but felt the need to stay with his friends, Alan and Elin, who had been watching over them. When he turned back, he was surprised to see Kiba smiling. Finally, you're awake. Issei said, relief flooding his voice. Kiba grinned. I finally figured out what Uguay meant. My friends didn't want me to live for revenge. Issei noticed people gathering around Kiba, embracing him with joy. They wanted me to live for them. Kiba declared, his eyes shining with newfound determination. Drake's voice echoed in Issei's mind. He has finally reached it. His own balance breaker. Kiba revealed another sword, unlike the ones he usually wielded. This one radiated an aura of both holiness and darkness. Amazing, Kiba. You've discovered something incredible about yourself, Issei praised. That's not all, Issei. Kiba pulled out yet another sword, one that seemed even more powerful than anything Issei could have anticipated. You have got to be kidding me. Incursio, is that you? Drake exclaimed. The one and only Drake, Incursio replied. Do you two know each other? Issei asked, astonished. Of course. Incursio is a dragon king and an old friend of mine, Drake explained. Wait a minute, Kiba has two sacred gears? Issei said, his eyes wide with disbelief. Kiba smirked, wielding both swords with confidence. While he does, he still hasn't unlocked the balance breaker for Incursio, Drake noted. Kiba wore a goofy smile. Kiba, you scared me there for a second, geez. Issei laughed. Well, at least I can keep up with you two now since I have a dragon, Kiba replied. Heh, but I've been through my own training, so I'm stronger than you think, Issei countered playfully. Mind bringing me up to date on what's going on? Kiba asked. Issei began explaining the situation, detailing the villain named Taiong who was coming to attack them. Seems like a huge problem, and Valley is still asleep, huh? Kiba remarked. Yeah, and we can't leave her behind. We don't know if the Heartless will show up to attack her, especially if Irina appears, Issei said, concern etched on his face. So we stay here and keep an eye out, Kiba concluded. Yeah, let's look around the village. If you see any Heartless, you know what to do, Issei instructed. Yeah, Al and Elin, you two be safe here, alright? Kiba called out. You can count on us, Alan assured him. Issei and Kiba patrolled the village, dispatching any lurking Heartless. Issei watched Kiba fight, noting how much faster and stronger he had become, easily taking down even the larger foes. Amazing, Kiba. That was absolutely incredible. Issei cheered. Thanks, Issei. But what about you? You can fight with your blades now without getting as angry as before, Kiba observed. Issei nodded, realizing it was true. He had found a calmness. In battle, even managing to use his Jigenhao with his blades. I have to thank Uguay. May he rest in peace. Issei said solemnly. Yeah, he really has helped us. Kiba agreed. The two continued to eliminate Heartless throughout the night before taking a brief rest. When they met up with Bali, who was still asleep, they noticed Pa and Sherfu were missing, which puzzled them. However, they focused on their task, growing stronger with each encounter. Issei had begun to master fire, blizzard, air, and thunder magic, while Kiba was improving his control over Incursio, transforming it from a sword into a spear. They persevered until they returned to the temple, only to find Pa and the Furious Five beaten. The news that Taiong had easily defeated them sent a wave of fear through Issei and Kiba, but Sherfu remained confident in Pa and the scroll of the Dragon Warrior. Their worries about Taiong intensified when Alan rushed toward them, urgency in his voice. Valley is struggling even more. Issei and Kiba sprinted to her side, finding her screaming in her sleep. Stay with me, Valley. Issei urged, grabbing her to calm her down. Laetitia. Jane. Valley murmured, her voice filled with distress. Who are Laetitia and Jane? Kiba asked, puzzled. Wasn't Laetitia part of the Great Holy Grail War? But Jane is someone I don't know. Issei pondered aloud. Family. Sisters. Valley whispered. Sisters? Issei and Kiba exclaimed in unison, about to ask more when the ground began to shake beneath them. They rushed outside to see Per engaged in battle with Taiong. Holy crap! Issei shouted, eyes wide with shock. I thought he would need our help. Kiba, seems like he doesn't, he's strong the way he is. Issei was still carrying Valley in a protective hold, but things weren't looking good as he noticed the darkness emanating from Taiong. Issei, oh no you don't. Issei shot a beam of light at Taiong, freeing the Heartless within, ensuring the fight remained fair against Per and Taiong. However, the Heartless began transforming into a more formidable foe that Kiba and Issei would have to confront. Issei, alright let's do this, Kiba. Kiba, right behind you, Issei. Both of them charged toward the Heartless while Valley stayed with Alan and Elin. Issei, Kiba, Aim for its legs first, we'll take it down afterward. Kiba, got it. Issei drew Oathkeeper and Oblivion, dashing toward the right leg, while Kiba wielded his holy demonic sword and Incursio. Issei dodged a swing from the Heartless and stabbed Oathkeeper into its leg, using his blizzard magic to freeze it. Kiba then sliced off its left arm, thinking it would weaken the creature, but it merely swatted Kiba away with its tail and reattached its arm. Kiba, dang it. Say, it can't move, I froze its leg. Time to try out my new move. Fire Dragon Roar. Yes, Issei had learned Fire Dragon slaying magic thanks to Drake. Kiba transformed Incursio into a spear and hurled it at the Heartless, piercing through its chest and leaving a gaping hole. Issei, alright, that must have done it. But it didn't. It freed its leg from the ice and nearly crushed them. Thankfully, they jumped out of the way just in time. Issei, okay, this one is pretty tough. Kiba, I'd say. Kingdom Balance Breaker. Issei, time for round 2. Issei soared into the air, dodging the Heartless swings before stabbing one of its eyes, provoking its rage. Kiba was about to attack the other eye but was grabbed before he could reach it and thrown to the ground, where it stomped down. Issei was about to slice its leg but was knocked aside by its tail into a building. Issei, crap Kiba. Kiba braced himself, ready to accept his fate, until he saw someone he never expected. Kiba, Vale? Vale, I'm back. And I finally know who I really am. Vale pulled out a flag. Vale, I'm the descendant of Jalter. And I will return to Kuo to see my sisters. Vale unleashed a powerful flame, burning the Heartless leg off just as Issei arrived to deliver a flurry of slashes to its chest, causing it to crash to the ground. Issei, it's now or never, guys. Vale, I've got your back. Kiba, you can count on me. With one final blow, they combined their weapons, summoning a massive surge of light and fire that engulfed the Heartless, defeating it. Say, we did it. Kiba, yeah we did. Vale, you're welcome for my timely arrival. Issei, Vale. It's so good to see you awake and well. Vale, it's good to be awake. I'm sorry I slept for so long, but I finally know who I am and why I need to return to Kuo. I have family I need to see. Issei, we will return to Kuo, I promise. With that, the world of Kung Fu was saved. Issei watched as Po was celebrated like a hero for saving their village from Taiong. He felt happy for Po, who was finally following his dream. Before they left, Issei noticed the scroll shoot a beam of light into the sky, opening a keyhole. He did the same as before, shooting a beam of light to close this world off from any darkness. Issei, well, guys, it's time we leave, our adventure isn't over. Vale, yeah, let's go save Kuo and bring our friends back. Kiba, say if you would. Issei brought the airship back, and everyone boarded. Po saw this and Issei put his finger to his lips to signal for silence, keeping it a secret. Po was amazed and promised to keep it quiet, so Issei and his friends set off for a new world to save. Issei and his friends were back in the ship that his Keyblades had created, heading to a new world. They were actually awake for this one, and the world they saw confused them. Issei, Hollywood. Really? Kiba, are we going to be movie stars in this world? Valley, if so, count me in, it's my time to shine. Issei, well let's go guys. Issei piloted the ship toward the new world for another adventure, but upon arrival, their appearances changed once again. The strange part was that they had transformed into actual animals. Issei, oh come on, I'm a dog? Valley, why am I a cat? Kiba, sweet, I'm an eagle. Issei, alright, so we're actual animals now, but can we still fight? Issei tried to summon his Keyblade, and it appeared in his mouth. Oathkeeper manifested, while Oblivion appeared on his tail. Issei, well that's good. Valley used her balance breaker and appeared as a cat in armor, which seemed normal enough. She held her flagpole with her tail and her sword in her mouth. Kiba managed to wield his sword with his feet. It felt a bit odd, but he could manage. Issei, alright, we aren't technically in Hollywood. Where are we? Valley, even I don't know. Issei, Kiba, take a look up in the sky and see. If you can figure out where we are. Kiba, on it. Kiba soared high into the air, scanning the surroundings for any clues about their location. Suddenly, he spotted a white dog about to drop a cat onto the road. Kiba quickly flew back down to inform his friends of the situation, and they followed him to where he had seen the cat. Issei pinned the white dog to the ground. Calling your henchmen to attack me? I don't even know these three. But thank you for saving me from that crazy dog. Issei, don't think you're free, cat. And why would you hold a cat over the edge like that? She's the one who knows where my person is. She kidnapped her and is keeping her hostage. Issei, is that true? No. This dog thinks I do. He's from Hollywood, and we are in New York. Issei, oh my god, his home is on the other side of the state. Kiba, can you fly all the way over there? Kiba, are you crazy? Issei, I mean that's where we're supposed to be, but we are here. Oh great, you're three as well? Issei, relax, we aren't going to threaten you. Really? Issei, yeah, but we will need your help because I have a feeling you know this state. All I know is about Japan. Valley, same. Kiba, I know a bit about it, but yeah, it would be you helping us. Great. So I'm stuck with you for. So you are reinforcements to help me? Say, what? Vala, sorry, but we aren't reinforcements, we're more like the savers of this world. Oh god, I got 4 crazy people now. Issei, you keep calling us crazy, but this guy is the only one who technically tried to harm you. Yeah, but then you 3 come in claiming to save this world and being on a ship. Issei, well, our story is true, see. Issei and his friends summoned their weapons to show they weren't joking. Bolt, amazing. You 3 will make good teammates. I'm Bolt, nice to meet you. Mittens, great. I'm Mittens. Seems like we will be working together. Vala, wait, do you also have powers? Bolt, of course. How else will I take out the green-eyed man? Issei, sweet, so we have another powerhouse in the group. Kiba, well, it seems like we all have our destination. Mittens, first, we need a mode of transportation because walking all the way over there will take days, even months. Issei, Kiba, fly into the sky and search for a mode of transportation. Kiba, on it. Kiba flew around, looking for something to take them there. The quicker, the better. He found the right vehicle. Kiba, there's a moving truck that's heading for Hollywood. With it, we should be able to take it and make it there in about a day or 2. Issei, alright, then come on you two. It seems like we are heading off. Mittens, God help me, I'm with actual weird superheroes. Even this white dog has powers. They made it to the moving truck quickly. Issei was about to break the lock with his keyblades, but Bolt said he had it as he stared intently at the lock. Vala, hey, what are you doing? Bolt, I'm using my heat vision. If I stare long enough, it will melt and let us in. Issei and Kiba exchanged confused glances. Heat vision is supposed to be instant, but this was taking forever. So Issei just took his blades and broke the lock, signaling everyone to get in and hide so the humans wouldn't find out about them. Issei, alright, so this truck is driving all the way to Hollywood. All we have to do is stay in here, and we will be there in a couple of days. Mittens, well, let's all get comfortable because even I can tell this will be a long ride. Issei lay down on the couch to sleep. Valley got near and rested on top of him while Kiba settled on a lamp. They were in the car for a while, making their way toward Hollywood. Unbeknownst to Issei, he was already on his adventure, bringing Bolt back to his home. Somewhere else. Irina, Master, why bring this boy? Is he really of use to you? Ansem, yes, Irina, for he will make a good vessel. Irina, but what about me, Master? I've done everything. Why am I being left in the dark? Ansem quickly grabbed Irina by her throat and stared her down. Ansem, don't be quick to question me. Just do as I say. Irina, but I don't get it. Why keep him alive? Issei is useless to you, Master. Why need him? Ansem, why do you think I ordered his world to be destroyed, you foolish child? Irina, I don't know, Master. Ansem, it is to make him fall to darkness, you fool. That kid holds great power. Power that I want. Not only can he wield 2 keyblades with no problem, but the sacred gear, as your world calls it, is fascinating. So much power, especially with his armor. I want it. Irina, then master, allow me to bring him. I can easily defeat him and… Ansem, you will leave him be, Irina. Focus on his little friends instead. Break him. If we can make him fall to darkness, it will be easier. Irina, yes, master. If I were to obtain that power… Ansem just stared at Irina before walking off to attend to his new vessel. Irina, I will do as master told me. But he never said I could accidentally eliminate him. Back with Issei. Issei and his friends were no longer in the moving van because a box of styrofoam fell on him, claiming it was his weakness. This just made Issei and his friends look at him oddly. Did this dog really have powers? Anyway, now they walked toward a trailer park because they were hungry. Even Issei and his friends had to admit they were starving. Issei and Valley already knew how to beg, but Kiba, on the other hand, just came in and took food. He's a bird, what do you expect? As for Bolt, well, they had to teach him how to beg because he didn't know at all. It was like teaching him how to be a dog for once. Issei, geez, Bolt, it's almost like you've never gone out and been a dog. I swear, man. Bolt, I've been fighting the green-eyed man for as long as I can remember. I don't think I've ever done this thing you call begging. Valley, at least we are full now, so we just have to look for a new ride, and we can all get to our destination. Mittens, wait, why? Every week, new people will come in, and we can always ask for food. This is a paradise. Issei, unlike you, Mittens, we have a goal in mind, so we are going like it or not. Mittens, can we at least go to one more house, please? Issei, sigh, alright, one more. Bolt, you're doing the begging. Bolt, alright. Bolt went up to the door and knocked, begging for food. Unknown to them, someone recognized Bolt. No way. Are my eyes deceiving me? Or are you the real Bolt right in front of me? Bolt, whoa, wait. Mittens, you know this dog? Of course. This guy is fully awesome. Issei, hold on, just who are you? Rhino, I'm Rhino, but that's beside the point. We have Bolt the super dog. Right in front of us. Valley, so Bolt has fans, huh? Alan, how does he know him, though? Elin, maybe he's saved him before? Kiba, that would make sense. While they were talking, Rhino excitedly shared stories about how amazing Bolt was, detailing his adventures. Bolt was surprised that this hamster knew so much about him, especially since they had never met. Issei, you've seen the super bark? How strong is it? This dog here isn't willing to tell us. Rhino, he can take down giant obstacles with it, even defeating an entire army of the green-eyed man's henchmen. Issei, really now? Drake, if he can do all that, why can't I feel any power coming from him? Issei, I guess he's just good at hiding it? Rhino, so where is, Penny? Bolt, Penny is my person, and she's been kidnapped by the green-eyed man. I'm on a mission to rescue her and bring her back home. Valley, I guess that's why you need to get to Hollywood then. Rhino, this is terrible. She could be in grave danger. Issei, well, that's why we have this cat here. She knows where she's leading us so we can save her and reach our destination. Rhino, I suppose she's a minion of the green-eyed man? Issei didn't know how to respond to that but let it slide since it was what the hamster believed. What he hated was that Rhino was now joining them on their little adventure. Kiba, this is way too many people. Valley, I'd say. Issei, yeah, it's a good thing on our adventure there's only 5. The large group made their way toward a train, and their plan was to jump. Kiba, of course, flew toward the train while Valley and Issei jumped. Before Issei leaped, he heard Rhino mention that he watched Bolt on the human's magic box, which finally hit him. Bolt was an actor. Issei, guys, we have to help them now. Valley, why? Bolt has powers. They can easily get on. Issei, no. You don't get it. Bolt is a normal dog. The reason he says he has powers is that he's an actor, and he doesn't realize it. Kiba, don't worry, I'll go help them. Kiba flew toward them to lend a hand. Issei and Valley were about to join when heartless creatures began appearing on top of the train. Issei, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Irina, hello, you pesky little. Irina got a good look at Issei before bursting into laughter. Irina, Oh my god. Are you serious? A dog? That's rich. Issei, what do you want, Irina? You're already a bother to us anyway. Irina, I'm just following orders, Issei, and that's to eliminate the rest of your friends. Issei readied his keyblades. Sure, fighting as a dog would be challenging, but he needed to protect his friends. Vale, Issei, you handle her, I'll take care of the Heartless. Issei, thanks, Vale. Elin, give her a hand. Elin, bring it on. Issei charged toward Irina, who shot blasts of fire at him. He sliced them away and executed a roll attack with his keyblades, hitting Irina directly. However, she had her Excalibur mimic out to block his attack and easily flipped him over her head, kicking him away. Issei, you're lucky I'm even a dog, otherwise, this would be different. Irina, oh really? Well, that's too bad because this is where you meet your end. Issei, not likely. Issei pointed his keyblade into the sky, shooting a white beam surrounded by red flames. Irina, in a way. Issei, meet another of my friends. Volstrax. Irina, how did you get such a dragon? Issei, the day I completed the world locking, I found this in my ship. Drake told me about this dragon and how strong it is. While it's not a heavily armored dragon, it's strong enough to teach you a lesson. Volstrax, using his wings, immediately began attacking Irina. She jumped into the air to dodge his attack and tried to fly away, but Volstrax was just too fast, smacking her back down to the ground. Issei jumped off the train to continue his fight with her, knowing he couldn't miss this opportunity. Meanwhile, Vala finished off the Heartless and ran toward Bolt and Mittens, only to find that they were no longer on the train. Kiba, Vale. They got caught. They jumped off the train and rolled down the hill over there. They're being taken to the pound. Vale, shoot. All right, we will follow them. Issei is fighting Irina right now. Alan, shouldn't we help him? Vale, have faith in him, he's strong. I'm sure he will hold his own against her. Elin, all right, come on, let's go save Bolt and Mittens. Vale, Kiba, Alan, and Elin made their way, following Rhino, who saw where the car was going. As for Issei, thunder. Using his magic, Issei hit Irina directly, causing her to stay in place before being smacked with Volstrax's tail into a couple of trees. Irina, this isn't supposed to be happening. I'm supposed to be stronger. Not some dog and his dragon. Issei, you're strong, Irina, but since I have Volstrax, you have no hope of beating me. Irina, darn it. Issei was about to launch his final attack when he was suddenly smacked away by another person with white hair. Irina, I could have handled this, Riku. Riku, you know what Ansem said, Irina? Unless you want to get into trouble, you will return and leave Issei alone to focus on his friends. Irina, fine. Irina followed Riku back through a dark portal, but not before getting one last word in. Irina, no matter how strong you get, Issei, Ansem will still defeat you. Give up now and serve your purpose. Issei replied defiantly, I'd rather die. Irina smirked. That can be arranged in the near future. She left, leaving Issei to ponder her words, but he quickly pushed it aside, wondering where he was. Great, I'm lost, but at least I showed Irina who's in charge, he muttered. Drake suggested, get on Volstrax and fly into the sky, maybe you'll spot them. All right, Volstrax, you ready? Issei asked. Volstrax lowered itself, allowing Issei to climb aboard, and took off into the sky. As Issei scanned the area for his friends, darkness began to settle in, making it harder to see. Just then, a massive explosion echoed nearby. I'm guessing they're over there, Issei said, dismounting Volstrax and heading toward the source of the noise. He found his friends emerging from a pet shop. May I ask why you destroyed someone's car? Issei questioned, eyeing the wreckage. It was the best idea I had, okay? Kiba defended himself. You're paying for that if we ever come back. Issei retorted. That is if we ever come back. Kiba shot back. Enough. We need a ride. Something big, Bolt interjected. I think I found one. Rhino exclaimed. Issei stared in disbelief at their new ride, a giant house. You're welcome, Rhino said cheerfully. Everyone rushed toward the house, jumping inside and finally relaxing. Oh, thank goodness we made it, Issei sighed. Valley smirked. So, Issei, how was facing Irina? I'm guessing you won. The group was back in their ship after leaving Bolt's world, heading to the next one. Hey, Issei, a new dragon has appeared, Valley announced. Really? What's it called? Issei asked. Kitsutsun.odd, Kiba replied. Well, we'll have to see what this guy can do. Seems pretty cool, Issei said. I'm still better, Drake chimed in. Stop being so jealous, Drake, Issei replied, rolling his eyes. Oi, Issei, new world coming up. Kiba called out. Really? Let's see what this place is, Issei said, checking the computer. The name of the world was the Book of Life. Looks like we're about to land, so get ready, guys. Who knows what this world will turn us into this time, Issei warned. It looks like a Mexican-themed world, so I guess we better prepare for something Mexican, Kiba added. As the ship landed on the outskirts of the place, they expected to look different, but they maintained their usual appearance. However, the surroundings were anything but normal. Why are there so many skeletons? Issei exclaimed. For a world called the Book of Life, everyone seems pretty dead, Vala remarked. Guys, look. A flying skeleton. Kiba pointed out. Issei and Valley watched as a skeleton was sent flying toward a platform where an old man was battling 3 plastic bowls. Should we give him a hand or? Issei started to say. Before any of his friends could respond, they were knocked into the party by a goat, sending Issei tumbling into the fray. He was grabbed by one of the skeleton acrobats, while Vala found himself rolling along in a cart and Kiba was crowd surfing against his will. Stop! Let me go! Issei shouted. Let me off this thing! Vala yelled. Wait! Stop touching me there! Kiba protested. Issei was sent flying right next to the old man on the platform, with Vala landing on top of him and Kiba crashing down as well. Alan and Elin decided to join the pile, landing on top of them. Unless you want me to suffocate, you should get off me! Issei exclaimed. Everyone scrambled off him, and Issei stood up, annoyed but willing to let it slide. They noticed that everyone on the platform was staring at them in shock, even without eyes to express it. Who are you 5, and how are you alive? A voice inquired. Well, I'm Issei, she's Valley, he's Kiba, and those 2 are Alan and Elin. The reason we're alive is that we never died. We just flew here, Issei explained. Amazing! To get here I sort of had to. How do I say this nicely? End my own life, the man said. Why in the world would you do that? Issei asked, bewildered. To be with the one I love, of course. Issei looked at him, feeling a connection since he had once considered sacrificing himself to see his parents again. Well, that's noble of you. Where are my manners? I'm Manolo Sanchez, and these people here are my family. Issei chuckled. Well, pleasure to meet you all. I'll admit it's a bit strange talking to skeletons, but I can get used to this. Mind if we join you? We really don't have anywhere else to go at the moment, Valley asked. Of course. Who knows, maybe La Muerte can bring you back to the land of the living. As for me, I need to find Maria. Manolo replied. Well, it's noble of you to do this for your loved one. I hope you too find happiness herein. The land of the dead, Issei said. The large group made their way to La Muerte's castle, amazed by its size. Alan and Elin immediately headed for the food, while Kiba joined them secretly, and Valis snuck in for a bite as well. Issei simply grabbed a chicken leg. So, where's La Muerte? Sorry if my Spanish isn't great, Issei asked. It's all right, not everyone is perfect, Manolo reassured him. They waited for La Muerte to appear, but instead, someone else took her place. Sorry, bullfighter, but no one will be helping you, the newcomer said. Issei quickly noticed that this guy was not friendly at all and had a menacing glare, which put Valley and Kiba on high alert. And who may you 3 be? How are you even here? This place is for the dead only, not the living. Screw that. I can tell you don't belong here, you strange goat. Just who are you, and where is the real La Muerte? Issei challenged. You have a lot of guts talking to me like that, kid. I'm Zibalba, The ruler of this place now. La Muerte made a bet with Manolo about who could win Maria's heart first, and with Manolo out of the picture, Xibalba felt he had already won. Manolo protested, but Maria died. I saw it with my own eyes. Xibalba revealed a two-headed snake that transformed into a staff. That's right. One bite puts people to sleep. Right now, she's in a deep slumber, but with a kiss, she will awaken. 2 bites, however. Well, you can guess what that means. Manolo shouted, "You cheated! You won't get away with this!" Xibalba climbed onto the table, looming over Manolo. Never in my life have I had someone threaten me like that. Now tell me, are you threatening me? Before Manolo could respond, Issei delivered a powerful uppercut to Xibalba, empowered by Drake. You'll learn the hard way what happens to cheaters, Issei declared. The onlookers were stunned. They never expected Issei to strike first. Even Valley and Kiba were taken aback by Issei's quick reaction. Xibalba seethed. You have the nerve to attack me. Yeah, I do, because I won't let you have your way. Issei retorted, activating his balance breaker and summoning his keyblades, which shocked everyone further. Valley remarked, by the looks of your wings, I'm guessing you're a fallen angel, and a rather wicked one at that. I guess I'll have fun taking you down. Kiba added, cheaters never win, Xibalba. Issei swiftly kneed Xibalba in the face, then spun around with his keyblades, launching him back toward a wall. Kiba, moving with great speed, drew his sword and executed an upward slash, sending Xibalba into the air. Valley appeared above him, delivering a kick that sent him crashing down, and she threw her flag, pinning him to the ground. Issei and his friends were now on their way to a new world after finishing their adventure in Bolt's realm. They landed on a rocky outcrop, surrounded by nothing but water as far as the eye could see. So, looks like we'll be searching for a while, Issei said. Valley exclaimed, it's just a giant ocean. What is this nonsense? Kiba agreed, we could be miles away from land. Drake suggested, best we head east from here. I sense many dragon signatures. Incurcio added, Drake is right. There are many over there, but it's not just dragons, there are humans too. Albion chimed in, strong humans at that. They could give the ones in our world a run for their money. Alright, it looks like we're heading over there, Issei decided. With that, Issei spread his dragon wings, and Valley and Kiba unfurled their devil wings, taking to the sky. However, they were immediately attacked by Heartless once again. Great, we just can't catch a break. Issei groaned. In this dragon world, they faced dragon-like Heartless. Issei drew his blade while Valley used her divine dividing gear, punching several Heartless into the ocean before conjuring a blue magic ball and firing a barrage of orbs at them. Kiba, wielding Incurcio and his holy demonic blade, fought back-to-back with Issei, slicing the Heartless in half. Issei even ignited both of his keyblades, creating a massive fire tornado. Not so bad so far, Kiba remarked. Suddenly, a voice called out, Stop! What are you guys doing? All 3 of them turned to see a guy riding a black dragon, looking quite angry. Issei, we're dealing with these Heartless. Valley, yeah, it would be better if you stayed out of this. Not when you're hurting dragons like this. Issei, look buddy, these aren't dragons. They may look like it, but these are what we call Heartless. They're creatures made of pure darkness that will do anything to steal people's hearts. They can even take different forms, and before you know it, they could take yours next. What? Suddenly, one of the Heartless appeared behind the guy. Issei quickly pushed him away and unleashed an ice attack, vanquishing the Heartless. Kiba, as you can see, it isn't safe here. It's best you run now. Know whatever these Heartless are, they seem more dangerous than Toothless, and I will fight too. Issei, alright, just be careful. We've been fighting these things for a while now, and they can do serious damage if you're not paying attention. Now Issei had another ally, and honestly he wasn't too bad. Although it was mostly his dragon friend doing the fighting, they were eliminating Heartless at a faster rate, which was good for them. Issei, alright, that should be the last of the Heartless here. Kiba, I don't see any more appearing, so now seems like a good time to introduce ourselves, huh? Vale? I guess so, unless this guy thinks we're enemies to everyone. Issei, sigh. Well, I guess I'll introduce myself first. I'm Issei Hayadu. Sorry for the sudden introduction amidst all this chaos. Vale, I'm Vale. Nice to meet you, Dragon Rider. Kiba, I'm Kiba Yudo. Pleasure meeting you. Hiccup, well, I'm Hiccup, and this here is my buddy Toothless. Drake, a Night Fury. Incursio, it's been a long time since I've seen their kind. Hiccup, what the did your glove and sword just talk? Issei, yeah, you see, we aren't from around here. We're technically from another world, if you can believe that. Hiccup was shocked. Never in his life had he thought he would encounter such beings. He almost wanted to flee but found his curiosity piqued instead. Hiccup, if I were to ask, what kind of materials did you use to make this? Issei, I didn't make it. More like God made it. As for the sword and Vale's gauntlets. Vale, we are definitely not making a good impression, huh? Albion, nope. Alan, well, things are about to get weirder because we are also here. Elin, sigh. Hi there, I'm Elin, and this guy is Alan. Nice to meet you. Now that everyone had introduced themselves, Issei began explaining to Hiccup what had been happening, why those heartless resembled dragons, and the reason they were in this world in the first place. To protect it from Ansem and Irina. Hiccup, so that's why you're here. While I may not fully understand what you mean about saving our world, I can trust you guys not to harm any dragons, right? Issei, for sure. We would never hurt any dragon because, well, we sort of have dragons within us. Well, except for Kiba, he has a sword that possesses a dragon soul. Hiccup, I'm just going to pretend I understood that, but for now, let's head back to my village. If these two are as dangerous as you say, maybe I can work out a plan to help you guys. Issei, while I appreciate you wanting to help, we'll handle our problems our own way. But we don't mind following you to your village. I could use a bite. Vale, me too. Kiba, I could use some food. Hiccup, give me a couple of minutes. I have a few things to do here. Hiccup pulled out a piece of paper from his armor and began mapping the area. Issei noticed he was making good progress, and even he was impressed until a blonde girl named Astrid found them. She initially questioned who Issei and his friends were, and they explained themselves once again, which was getting a bit annoying. However, they let it slide. Astrid was surprised to see they had dragons in their gauntlets and one inside a sword, but she was skeptical about their strength, especially for kids. Issei, I may be a kid, but I pack a punch. Astrid, oh really? Prove it. Issei, sigh time to show my dragon shot. Kiba, yeah, you guys might want to back up. Dragon shot. Issei fired a giant green blast at a mountain, causing a significant portion of it to crumble. Astrid, holy cow. Issei, don't mess with me. Vale, it's gotten stronger since the last time I saw it. Astrid, you're telling me that move was weaker? Kiba, yeah, but Issei always manages to get stronger with every fight. Issei, believe me now? Astrid nodded and went off to speak with Hiccup about why he wasn't at Burke. Hiccup then went on a rant about how his father was giving him a huge speech about becoming the new chief of his village. Astrid was happy for him, while Issei shrugged, and Kiba and Vale didn't seem to care. Issei began noticing some smoke rising in the distance, and Hiccup noticed it too. Hiccup, come on, we have to check it out. Issei, we're right behind you. Issei spread his wings, along with his friends. Astrid, whoa. Issei, trust me, we have more surprises to come. Issei flew ahead with his friends following. Astrid, they are fast. Hiccup, I guess that's the power of Dragon Kings. Toothless nodded, aware of the power Dragon Kings could unleash. And his friends flew toward the area, only to see the whole forest engulfed in flames. Issei, what on earth happened here? Kiba, I don't know, but it seems like they were just here. Vala, guys, what is that? Tiamat pointed to a giant ice sculpture, and when Issei looked closer, it appeared to be a village that had been attacked. Issei, what in the world happened here? Fire. Issei turned toward the voice and saw a net coming straight for him. He quickly drew his keyblades and sliced the net into pieces before shooting a fireball at the machine that had fired it. Issei, that's one way to say hello. Vale, well, let's show them how we say hello then. Vale pulled out her sword and sent a fire slash at the attackers, destroying their catapults. She then grabbed her flagpole and began knocking the attackers off their weapons, even managing to incapacitate one of them. Vale, don't mess with the White Empress. Say, oh, I'm in love. Kiba. Issei, say anything, and I'll tell Tsubaki you like her. Kiba. Noted. Alan, less talking, more fighting, you two. Issei looked up to see a barrage of arrows coming at them, so he quickly put up a barrier while Kiba sliced through the arrows. Vale leaped toward the archers and knocked them out. Vale, is that all you Vikings got? Why you? Just what are you? You're no ordinary dragon rider. Issei, what's a dragon rider? Don't play dumb, you dragon rider. You went off and destroyed our fort and even stole our dragons. Issei, listen, we didn't steal any dragons, and we aren't dragon riders. And we didn't cause this, so don't blame us. Hiccup, now hold on, other dragon riders? Issei, oh hey Hiccup, what took you so long? Hiccup, I didn't know you three were that fast. Now I'll bet that's a Night Fury. I don't think Drago has one of those in his army. Astrid, dragon army? Hiccup, look, we don't want any trouble. We didn't cause this, we'll just leave and let you be. Oh, I don't think so. You owe us and we'll be taking your dragons one way or another. Issei quickly aimed his keyblade at the man's throat, staring him down. Issei, I dare you to try it because this blade will go deep if you harm these dragons. Tisich, thanks to you dragon riders, Drago Bloodfist isn't getting his dragons. See this scar? I got it for not delivering his shipment of dragons, and now it'll get worse since the dragons I caught are gone. Issei, sorry, but dragons aren't things. And now that I'm here, I'll make sure of it. Hiccup, look, whatever is going on we didn't cause it, so just let us go, and we won't bother you. Eret, where are my manners? My name is Eret, the best dragon trapper out there. Issei, well, nice to meet you, but it's time we leave. Eret, they all say that. Rush them, lads. The Vikings charged at the group. Issei used his magic to stop time around them, confusing Hiccup and Astrid, but this was their chance to escape. Issei, Stopga, a very useful spell. Kiba, and pretty overpowered. Vale, it's better than hurting more humans. I can tell Issei doesn't like that. Issei, heh, you caught me. But Hiccup, what now? Those guys seemed really mad, and if this Drago guy is after your dragons, things could get ugly. Hiccup, I don't know, but I have to warn my father. He needs to know what's about to happen. Issei, mind if we follow? We want to help as much as we can. Hiccup, yeah sure, the more help, the better. Kiba, well, I guess this is the first time we'll see an actual dragon. Vale, says you. I met Ophis before, she's a lot stronger than I expected. But when I return to Kuo, I will face her and beat her. Then Great Red will be my next target. Issei, Great Red? Ophis? Drake, they are dragons in Kuo. Issei, Great Red is the strongest dragon out there, and Ophis is the second strongest. But honestly, you, Kiba, and Vale together could probably hold your own against Ophis. Issei, yeah, but that's together. How would I fare on my own? Drake, you would instantly lose, partner. Ophis is on a whole other level. Issei pondered this for a moment before asking the important question. Issei, do you think I will be able to defeat Ansem then? Drake, it all depends, partner. We don't know what type of person he is or how strong he is. For all we know, you could easily beat him, or he could just flick you away. The best I can say is to let destiny decide if you're worthy of defeating him or not. Issei, I see. Issei and his friends followed Hiccup back to his village, shocked to see so many dragons flying around, all so happy and free. However, he had to admit it seemed a bit crowded here. Hiccup said, I need to tell you something very important right now. Stoic, hey there Chen. So I'm guessing you've come to claim the title of chief? Hiccup, Dad, not right now. You have to listen to me. Stoic, Hiccup, who are these three? Hiccup. First, these are good people. They helped me with a new problem. Some people calling themselves dragon trappers are kidnapping dragons, and they say they are coming after ours. Stoic, and who is this supposed man that's coming for them? Issei, some guy named Drago Bloodfist. Weird name. Stoic, Drago. Hiccup, wait, you know him? Stoic began to realize this was a significant threat. He quickly warned his whole village to lock the place down and hide the dragons. Hiccup, Dad, what's going on? Why are you so worried about this guy? Stoic, he's a madman. If he's kidnapping dragons and building a dragon army, then God help us all. Hiccup, then let's ride out there and follow the dragon trapper. We will talk some sense into Drago. Issei, Hiccup, not to be that guy, but this sounds like a madman. He's kidnapping dragons and making a dragon army. I don't think this man can be reasoned with. Hiccup, but it's our duty to keep the peace. Stoic, sorry Hiccup, but peace is over. It's time I taught you about war, son. Hiccup, war? Dad, we can't wait for Drago to come here and take our dragons. Let's go find him and reason with him. Stoic, Drago is someone you can't reason with. He's a madman, Hiccup. You should be worried about Burke. A chief protects his own. Hiccup glanced at Toothless, both thinking the same thing. Issei noticed and sensed something dangerous was about to happen. Issei, guys, wings. Kiba, let's go. Valet, right behind you, let's go. Stoic, what? Dragon wings? Issei, sorry, but we aren't really part of Burke, so we aren't staying. Issei and his friends flew off to follow Hiccup, but just as they were about to make their way there, they were quickly stopped by more Heartless. And who should summon them? But, seems like you are off in a hurry now, aren't you? Issei, do you have to appear every time we try to do something important? We don't have time to deal with your nonsense. Irina, now where is the fun in that? If I just let you go off and do your thing, it would end your little adventure a bit early, don't you think? Valet, the earlier, the better. That way we can go back to Kuo and be with our loved ones, without having to deal with this anymore. Kiba, she's right. I need to return to Rias and the others. A knight has to be there for his king, and I still have to defeat someone. To free Rias from her suffering. Irina, oh, would you two shut up? All this goody-goody chat disgusts me. Who cares what you three want? It's what Ansem wants, and he will achieve his goal, so you three will no longer get involved. Irina snapped her fingers, revealing a summoning just like Issei's, with darkness surrounding it. Issei, so it seems I'm not the only one with these powers, huh? Irina? Have fun with my pet, Issei. Nargacuga, come forth and take out these pests. Just like that, Irina summoned a giant dragon, but she quickly disappeared because there was one huge problem. Irina couldn't control this beast. Now Issei had no choice but to fight it, as it would destroy Hiccup's village if he didn't. Issei, guys, go follow Hiccup. I will deal with this dragon. More like I have to. Kiba, you sure, Issei? Issei, yeah, don't worry. I have my own summoning, and Alan and Elin have my back. Alan, yeah, trust us. We will beat this guy, no problem. Elin, he's our master, so we will do everything to keep him alive and well. Valet? You really do have a special gift for making friends, Issei. Well then come on Kiba. Let's go follow Hiccup. Issei, you can sense our magic energy, so follow us once you are done with this guy. Issei, yeah, just go. And so, Issei was left to handle the dragon, which stared down at him. He took the chance to summon all three of his new dragons. Volstrax had Alan riding on his head, Mizutzen had Elin, who had an assault rifle locked and loaded, and Issei was riding his new summon, Nergigant. Issei, alright, let's do this, guys. Let's free this dragon from the darkness. Issei charged straight for Nargacuga on his dragon, both engaged in a fierce struggle. Seizing an opportunity, Issei leaped onto the other dragon. However, Nargacuga retaliated, attempting to shake him off by flying into a cluster of rocks, causing Issei to feel a sharp pain in his back. Despite his injury, Issei pushed through the discomfort, determined to help the dragon. He knew the best way to do this was by using his keyblades, which he plunged into the dragon's neck. Enraged by the attack, Nargacuga dove into the ocean. Alan and Elin, riding on their own dragons, followed closely to assist Issei, while Issei's dragon joined the fray. Holding tightly to his keyblades, Issei focused on purifying the dragon from the darkness that had taken hold of him. He unleashed beams of light magic, working to free Nargacuga from Irina's control. He was nearly finished, about 75% done, when the dragon's tail struck him, sending him tumbling off, but he managed to grab hold of Nergigant. Darn it! I was so close. Just one more beam of light should do it. Issei exclaimed. And who knows, you might just recruit a new dragon for your team, partner, Drake replied. I don't care about that. I just want to free him from Irina and let him be free. Issei shouted, pleading with Nargacuga. With a powerful launch from Nergigant, Issei was propelled toward Nargacuga, giving him the chance to charge up a final beam of light. He fired it straight through Nargacuga, breaking the hold of darkness. The dragon began to fall toward the water, but Issei, ever compassionate, dove in to save him, retrieving a summon medal that resembled his other dragons. I'm sorry you had to endure that, big guy. But now you're free to do as you wish, no longer just a summon medal. Issei said softly. The medal remained unchanged, shining brightly, indicating its desire to join Issei. He welcomed it into his summoning group and called back the rest of his summons as Alan and Elin perched on his shoulder. All right, you two, let's go find the others. Issei declared. Spreading his wings, he began sensing Vale and Saji's magical energy, guiding him to a distant location, far from Berk, where they were trapped in a mountainous, icy terrain reminiscent of their previous encounter with Eret and his men. What in the world? Issei muttered as he detected his friend's energy and flew toward them, only to find Hiccup and his companions surrounded by more dragons. Issei, you made it! Valley called out. Yeah, but what's going on? Issei asked. Well, we were trying to reach Drago Bloodfist with Eret's help, but Hiccup's father intervened, ruining our plan. In frustration, Hiccup flew into the clouds to calm down, but then we were captured by this person, Kiba explained. Thanks for the update. So, what's the plan now? Issei inquired as they observed the dragons closing in around them. Activating his Kingdom Balance Breaker, Issei and Vale displayed their power to assert dominance. Kiba channeled the energy of the Incursio dragon to show his strength, while Hiccup attempted to earn the dragon's trust by igniting gas to create a familiar scent. Nice work, Issei remarked. With their intentions clear, it was evident that Issei and his friends were not to be trifled with. The mysterious figure then revealed Toothless, returning him to Hiccup, who was visibly relieved but began questioning her motives. As she approached Hiccup, Toothless instinctively defended his friend, but the woman calmed him with a gentle gesture. This prompted Valley and Kiba to ready their weapons, but Issei quickly reassured them, "Don't worry, she means no harm." They watched as she drew closer, noticing a small mark on Hiccup's chin that triggered a realization. "Hiccup?" she asked. Everyone exchanged confused glances. How did she know Hiccup? "Should I know you?" Hiccup replied, bewildered. "No, you were just a baby." "But a mother never forgets," she said, revealing a shocking truth. Hiccup's eyes widened in disbelief. This was his mother. As they ventured further, Hiccup led the group with determination, eager to have his questions answered. Issei, meanwhile, was content to go along for the ride. They soon arrived at a breathtaking location filled with dragons soaring gracefully through the sky. Both Issei and Kiba were awestruck. They spotted Hiccup's mother, Valka, who was riding a dragon herself. After introductions were exchanged, they began to meet various dragons, some of whom bore injuries inflicted by Drago. This sight deeply affected Issei, causing him to unintentionally release a surge of his aura, which earned him a playful smack on the back of the head from Valley. Valka observed them closely. "I can tell you three are not ordinary people." Hiccup replied, "Mom, it's a bit complicated. These three are unique." Issei chimed in. "To keep it brief, I'm Issei, this is Valley, and he's Kiba. We're from a different world, helping Hiccup here. We're also on a mission to tackle a threat called the Heartless Creatures that seek to dominate this realm due to an old friend of mine." Valka nodded, processing the information. That's quite a lot to take in, but I can manage. May I ask if this belongs to you? She produced a summoning medal featuring another dragon. Issei eagerly requested to take it, and she handed it over. As he grasped it, the medal began to glow in his hands, indicating it had accepted him as its master. Xenojiva, huh? Looks like this one will be quite powerful, Issei remarked. Valley pouted. Why do you get all the cool dragons? Kiba added, Issei must be special to attract all this attention. Maybe that's why Irina is so determined to get you for this handsome guy. Issei declared confidently, not that she'll ever get the chance. I'll take down Ansem and we'll return home to our loved ones. As they approached the edge of a cliff, they were greeted by the sight of a massive dragon, a bewilderbeast as Valka called it. The dragon turned towards them, sensing the auras of Issei and his friends, and bowed in respect. That's new, Issei said, surprised. Drake explained, it's because of us, partner. This dragon can sense our power, so it shows respect. We outrank them from king to emperor. The dragon rose and unleashed a light breath attack, causing Issei's hair to freeze while his friends remained unharmed. Very funny, Issei remarked, shaking off the ice. Hiccup laughed, it got me too. They shared a light-hearted moment before Issei asked if he could stay and spend time with the dragons. Valka agreed, and she and Hiccup took to the skies on their dragons. Issei and his friends finally had a chance to relax after all the chaos. They even managed to take a nap. During this time, Issei found himself dreaming of his parents, feeling immense joy at seeing them again, even if only in his heart. However, they seemed to be holding back some secrets. Whenever he inquired, they would respond, in due time, you will find out. This only fueled Issei's curiosity, but he promised to wait for the day he would learn the truth. He introduced Drake to his parents, who expressed gratitude for keeping their son safe. Drake, a bit nervous, introduced himself and assured them he would do his best to protect Issei. Everyone enjoyed their peaceful nap until Hiccup's father arrived, exclaiming, saving Hiccup. Issei and his friends were about to intervene when Stoic stopped, having found his long-lost wife. Issei felt happy for Stoic, but the touching moment was interrupted as he and his friends sensed a surge of magical energy nearby. Guys, we've got company, Issei warned. Valley nodded. Yeah, I sense a great power approaching. Kiba urged, let's go. Issei and his friends rushed out to find thousands of Vikings surrounding the area. Oh no, Hiccup said, alarmed. Who are these people? Issei exclaimed. Valka replied urgently, these are Drago's men. We need to get the dragons out of here and protect them. Don't need to tell me twice. Kiba, Valley, Alan, Ilan, let's go. Issei commanded. All right, let's do this. Alan responded. You Vikings won't harm these dragons. Ilan shouted defiantly. Issei activated his kingdom power balance breaker and charged into battle against the Vikings. He noticed the Heartless also appearing, which only added to the chaos. Oh come on. Issei groaned. Less complaining. Kiba shot back. All right, let's do this, guys. Issei rallied, leaping into the fray, knocking several Vikings out with his keyblades and using magic to destroy catapults. Kiba wielded his holy demonic sword, slicing through the Vikings with precision, while Valley showcased her speed, delivering swift kicks to her foes. Alan and Elin fought back-to-back, Alan slicing through the Heartless while Elin provided cover with her ranged attacks. At one point, Issei noticed dragons being imprisoned. He dashed over, smashing open the giant cage and freeing them. Let's see you try that again, he shouted at the Vikings. He wasn't alone in the fight. Astrid and more of Hiccup's friends emerged from the cages, joining the battle. Issei even spotted Eret riding a dragon, assisting in the fight. Valley proclaimed, bring it on, Vikings. You really think you can take down a dragon, Empress? The tide of battle began to turn in their favor, with many Vikings retreating. However, the Heartless remained, and the group shifted their focus to them. Suddenly, some of the Heartless transformed, taking on dragon forms. Everyone, don't trust these dragons. They are the enemy too, Issei warned, rallying his friends for the next challenge. Destroy them before they can destroy you. Val, listen to him, everyone. The dragons are heartless. They want to turn you into them as well. Hiccup, alright, everyone, take them out. Issei, we have to keep fighting, we can't lose. Irina, is this really what you want, Issei? Issei looked far away at a ship and saw Irina standing there smirking, with Riku and Zenobia beside her. Vale, seems like we will have to deal with them first, huh? Kiba, Issei, Vale, can you handle Irina? I would, but that Riku guy is stronger than her. Riku, heh, good eye you have, Issei, but it's a poor choice since I will make sure your adventure ends here. But don't worry, Ansem will make good use of your body. Issei, I've said this before, I won't let that strange man do whatever he wants with my body. It's mine and it will stay mine. So Vale faced off against Irina while Kiba fought with a mind-controlled Zenobia. Issei confronted Riku, who wielded his own keyblade. Despite Issei's 2 keyblades, Riku was more skilled, and he had to admit it. Riku, come on, Issei, is that all you have? I expect more from someone who wields 2 keyblades. Issei, keep talking, it will only be your downfall. Riku dashed toward Issei, passing right through him. It felt like time froze around Issei as he received multiple scratches all over his body, even breaking his armor. Issei, what? Riku, you don't deserve to wield a keyblade if this is all you have. Even Sora would beat you, Issei. Issei, who the hell is Sora? Issei fell to his knees, feeling weak, but he got back up and aimed his keyblades at Riku. Issei, it's not over, Riku. Not until I knock that smug smile off your face. Riku, then let's keep going, Issei. Let's see how long you last. Issei watched as Riku charged at him, preparing to strike his neck, but he blocked it just in time and executed a spiral attack, leaving a mark on Riku's vest. He wasn't done, as he unleashed a dragon shot up close, sending Riku crashing into another ship. Riku tried to recover, but Issei appeared right in front of him, slicing at Riku and stomping him down onto the ship. Riku, why? Issei, you talk a lot for someone who can't back up his words. Riku began to gather dark energy while Issei built up his dragon aura, mixing it with light and darkness. Riku, I hate to admit this, but you really are strong, Issei. But this is where our fight ends. Riku opened a portal, leaving Issei in a severely injured state. To make matters worse, he saw 2 giant Heartless approaching. Issei, you've got to be kidding me. The Heartless spotted Issei and launched a breath attack, destroying the ship he was on and knocking him out as he floated down into the ocean. Vale, Issei. Kiba, get off me. Kiba knocked Zenobia off him and stabbed his sword into the ground, pinning her arm so she couldn't move, then dove into the ocean to save his friend. Vale divided Irina's power, weakening her and giving her enough time to join Kiba in rescuing Issei. Hiccup, no. This wasn't supposed to happen. The day was ruined. Vale and Kiba found Issei, trapped under a piece of the ship. They moved it off him and began swimming back to the surface, but they were smacked back down by another ship. Vale, if we stay down here any longer, I will drown. Vale and Kiba once again grabbed Issei and made it back to shore, gasping for air. As they looked around, they saw that all the dragons were gone, and the Alpha was dead. Not just the Alpha, but also Hiccup's father. Kiba, we lost. Vale, it. Kiba was upset but pushed it aside and pulled out a mega potion to patch Issei and everyone else up. Issei woke up, coughing out water as he tried to catch his breath. Issei, that has to be the cheapest move I've ever seen. Alan, sorry, Issei, we tried, we really did. Issei, it's alright you two. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but that doesn't mean we're out of this battle yet. Issei noticed everyone starting to place Stoic's lifeless body on a ship to sail him off. Hiccup aimed a flaming arrow into the air and shot it at the ship, setting it ablaze and giving Stoic an honorable Viking farewell. Issei, I'm sorry, Hiccup. If I hadn't gotten cocky, this wouldn't have happened. Hiccup, it's not your fault, Issei, it's Drago's fault. I won't let him get away with this. A chief protects his own, so I need to get back to my village. Issei, we can get you there easily. Issei summoned one of his dragons, shocking everyone present, but he told them to get on because they were about to save a village. They flew toward Berk, but upon arriving, they found the place in chaos, ice everywhere and many buildings on fire due to the two giant dragon Heartless. Issei, oh we've got unfinished business with you. Hiccup, wait. We need to get Toothless back first. Vale released her dragon energy, capturing all the dragon's attention, even the alpha. Drago, what are you doing? You obey me. I'm the Dragon Master. Issei, Dragon Master my foot. Issei punched Drago off Toothless and set Hiccup on him. Hiccup, alright guys, let's do this. For Berk. For Berk. Issei quickly separated himself from Hiccup and his friends to handle the giant heartless dragons, with his friends following behind to help. Issei took out his summoning, Kiba grabbed Volstrax, Vala summoned Mizutsun, and Issei called forth Xenojiva, summoning them all at the same time. Issei focused on the red dragon Heartless while his friends concentrated on the blue one. Mizutsun unleashed bubbles of fire that blinded the beast when they hit its eye, giving Kiba's dragon a chance to stab its wings through the Heartless wings, preventing it from flying. As for Issei, he froze the red dragon's wings. Seizing the opportunity, Issei ignited Oathkeeper with fire and combined it with blizzard magic, spinning in a circle to slice the wings off. He then fired his magic at it, causing significant damage. Xenojiva, do it now. The dragon grabbed the Heartless by its head and bit down, a brutal but effective move that Issei hadn't expected. Next, Valley and Kiba finished off their Heartless, with Volstrax crushing it with his body and slicing it into small pieces with his wings. Alright, good work. Issei noticed the Alpha blast Hiccup with its breath attack, but he sensed Hiccup was still there, especially when Toothless blasted his way out. Valley, Issei, and Kiba noticed that Toothless had achieved a new level of power, one that could defeat the Alpha. Go, Toothless, you got this. Kiba cheered. Show him who's boss, new Dragon King. Valley encouraged. They watched as Toothless easily handled the Alpha. Soon, the other dragons joined Toothless, unleashing their own attacks on the Alpha. Even Issei and his friends joined in. Alan sent a few slashes at it, Elin fired her pistols, Valley used her sword to send fire slashes, and Kiba called forth a swarm of his blades using a new type of telekinesis to make them float and fire at will. Issei charged up a double dragon shot and fired it at the Alpha, and with all that power, they managed to break off one of the Alpha's horns. Heck, take that big guy! Issei exclaimed. Job well done, everyone, Vala said. The war was over, Berk had won. The Alpha, or rather the ex-Alpha, retreated into the ocean, never to be seen again. It was a happy moment for everyone, and even Issei was smiling, but he knew his battle wasn't over. He still had to face one last person, Irina. Guys, it's best we go. So soon? Kiba asked. Yeah, our war isn't over. We have one last stop. Your old friend, Valley remarked. Yeah. So you're leaving already? Hiccup asked. Yeah, sorry, but don't worry, we'll be back, I promise. We're friends now, so we'll see each other again. Just promise you'll come by Berk, and we'll always welcome you as one of us. Thanks, Hiccup. It was fun working with you, even if it was dangerous. But it's time. Now, so we'll see you later, Kiba said. Yeah, come on, guys, we still have a war to finish. Issei spun his keyblades and summoned his spaceship once again, and his friends climbed aboard. Valley quickly checked for another summoning and, to their surprise, they had one more for the group. Silver Rat Halos, huh? Neat. Welcome to the group, big guy. Let's work well together. Alright, let's go say and end this. Valley urged. And get our friends and family back. Kiba added. Issei shut the door and flew off to the next world, knowing this was where this adventure would end, or rather, the beginning of it. Goodbye, Issei. Well, everyone, we better start cleaning up now. If they ever come back, they can't see this. So everyone in Berk began fixing up the place, ensuring that if Issei and his friends ever returned, they would be greeted with a warm welcome. Next stop, guys, Hollow Bastion? Huh, that place has a lot of darkness. Master, it seems we will be in for a huge fight. Alan said. Yeah, it will be. Well then, let's go. Issei flew the ship right in. Upon arriving, he found someone else there, a brown-haired kid, a duck, and a walking dog. What the? Sora exclaimed. You lived? Riku added. Yeah, I did. It will take more than a simple heartless like that to beat me. Can't you just freaking die? Irina shouted. Not in your life, Irina. Wait, you know her? Soras. Yeah, she's an old friend of mine, but now an enemy. So it seems we are on the same boat then. Hey girlie, you owe me a fight. Ours isn't over. Valley called out. So freaking annoying. Irina replied. Hey dude, what's your name? Issei asked. Me? I'm Sora. Nice to meet you, but we will talk later. I have to deal with that guy there. That makes two of us. Irina, show yourself. Zenobia emerged, still under mind control, but she let out a loud roar that surprised everyone present. She wasn't this strong before. What the hell? Issei exclaimed. It's the darkness. Ansem must have completely sent all of it through. Keywielder explained. Well, come on guys, let's free her and turn her back to normal. Issei took out his keyblades, shocking Sora and his friends. 2 keyblades? Donald exclaimed. Amazing! Goofy added. So you're a keyblade wielder too, huh? Well, this seems like it will be a lot easier than I thought, Sora remarked. Wait, you too? Issei replied. Sora summoned his keyblade, and Issei was a bit disappointed with its appearance, but he could tell it was strong. Alright then, Sora, was it? Issei. Let's do this. Irina, you're mine. Riku. Looks like we got Zenobia, Vala said. Alright, let's do this. Keywielder agreed. Don't leave us out. Donald shouted. We will fight too. Goofy added. This ends now, Sora. Riku declared. This will be your grave, Issei. Irina threatened. Issei and Irina clashed blades, staring each other down. Deep within Issei's mind, he thought of one thing. Irina. I know the old you is in there. That man. That was Ansem or someone involved with him. Irina, allow me to save you. No, I will save you, Irina. I will keep my promise and be your hero. Hannah. Itsuki. Son, do it, kid. Be the hero you want to be. We believe in you. We all do, Issei. Itsuki turned to see all the other people within Issei's heart cheering him on, smiling, knowing many people actually trusted him. And that's where the chapter ends. Finally, we return to our hero, Sora, clashing with Irina, keyblades in hand. He had just finished his fight with Riku and wanted to assist Issei and his friends, but they insisted he move on, declaring that this was their battle. Sora hesitated but ultimately left, with Donald and Goofy following closely behind. Irina shouted in frustration, "This isn't how it's supposed to end. The hero is meant to win, and I am the hero." Issei responded, "What kind of hero uses darkness to plunge the world into nothing? A true hero would use that power to protect everyone." He delivered an upward slash to Irina, leaving a mark, but she quickly healed herself with a potion and continued the fight. Meanwhile, Kiba and Vale were struggling against Zenobia, who was proving to be a formidable opponent. The darkness fueled her strength, and despite her injuries, she fought on relentlessly. Kiba found himself in a dire situation, with Zenobia gripping his throat, ready to strike. Just then, Vale intervened with a spinning kick, pushing her away. Elin followed up with a barrage of magic shots that sent Zenobia crashing into the wall. Vale exclaimed, "This girl just doesn't know when to give up." Kiba added, "We need to defeat whoever is controlling her to free her, otherwise, she'll fight until she can't anymore." Vale nodded, "That means we need to hope Issei can finish his fight with Irina quickly, or things will get messy for us." Kiba called out to Incursio, "I know we haven't been together long, but I need your help. Please let me reach that state and assist my friends." Incursio replied, "The question is, are you willing to sacrifice what's left of your humanity?" Kiba was taken aback. "What do you mean?" Incursio explained, "As you are now, Kiba, neither your human nor devil side is strong enough. Vale can hold her own because her human side is a descendant of Jalter, and her devil side is from Lucifer. Issei, on the other hand, is something more. He's human, but also something else entirely. You, Kiba, while strong, will need years to reach their level. Let me take what's left of your humanity and transform you into half-dragon. Kiba hesitated, considering the implications. Would he still be part of Rias's peerage? But there was no time to think as Zenobia attacked again. They clashed swords, sparks flying, and Kiba realized just how weak he felt compared to Issei and Vale. Without further thought, he blasted Zenobia away and urged Vale to hold her off while he began channeling energy, not devil energy, but dragon energy. Incursio, as my final wish, please take my heart and turn it into a dragon. But if you can, keep my night peace. I want to remain part of Rias's peerage. Incursio responded, very well, Kiba. I will grant your wish. Become one with me and embrace your new form as both dragon and devil. With that, Incursio transformed Kiba, making him half dragon and half devil. As he activated his balance breaker, Issei, Vale, and even Irina felt the surge of power. Kiba quickly caught up to them, ready to fight. I'm ready, he declared. Incursio cautioned, your body is still adjusting to your new form, so you only have about 10 minutes in this state. Train with it, and you can extend your time. 10 minutes is all I need, Kiba replied, feeling the rush of his newfound abilities. He struggled to control his speed but managed to land a solid punch to Zenovia's stomach, causing her to momentarily regain her senses before slipping back into rage. She swung her blade at him, but he caught it, holding it steady. I will not lose ever again, he vowed. Meanwhile, Issei marveled at Kiba's transformation. Amazing! Kiba never ceases to impress me. Irina, furious, shouted, how can 3 so-called nobodies achieve this level of power? Issei. As Irina charged at him, ready to strike with her Excalibur mimic, Issei smirked and shouted, Graviga! He unleashed a wave of gravity that began to crush her. Irina screamed, no! How can you use this magic? Issei replied, during my adventures, I've unlocked many abilities, but I didn't do it alone. It's thanks to my friends that I've become this strong. Even these summonings have been a tremendous help. I wouldn't have defeated those heartless in Berk without them. Irina scoffed, friends this, friends that. I don't need friends. I am strong on my own. Issei countered, that's where you're wrong, Irina. A true hero relies on friends. I remember when we were 7 years old, the girl who always tripped and begged for help, the girl who was bullied and sought assistance from her friends. What changed you, Irina? What happened that fateful day? Flashback to when Issei and Irina were 7. Issei and Irina were at the park, spending one last day together before she moved to England. Unfortunately, Irina's bullies showed up again, taunting her for being a tomboy. Issei stepped in, determined to defend her. Bring it on. There's no way I'll lose to a bunch like you. I will be Irina's hero, even if it costs me, he declared, fighting valiantly against the bullies while Irina hesitated, wanting to help but feeling compelled to run away. As she watched him fight, a mysterious figure appeared. Hello there, little one. I see you found yourself in a bit of trouble, Ansem said. Who are you? Irina asked. Consider me your guardian, he replied. Guardian? If you're my guardian, why haven't you helped me? She questioned. I apologize, but sometimes this guardian is busy. Tell me, little girl, do you want to help your friend instead of running away? Irina looked back at Issei, who was giving everything he had, already battered but still standing strong. Yes, I want to help Issei, she declared, determination filling her heart. He, my friends, and I all agreed that we would be heroes when we grew older. Ansem smirked and placed his hand on top of Irina's head, channeling darkness into her. You will be a hero, kid, but you will be the only one, he said. What? Irina exclaimed. You are my puppet from now on. From that moment, Irina lost control of her body as another presence took over her mind. Now go. And help your friend, Ansem commanded before vanishing, leaving Irina to assist. Issei watched in horror as she fought, her actions frightening him. She attacked the bullies with such ferocity that Issei had to intervene, but she ended up overpowering him as well. Irina left, shattering Issei's pride and making him believe he would never be a hero. That was the day Issei lost his friend Irina. Present. This is me, Issei. I don't care what you think. This is me and will always be. Irina shouted. Issei had reached his limit. He channeled light into his palm and pushed Irina back, not intending to hurt her, but to do something that even Ansem had to notice. To think that kid would be able to bring her back. But now he has unleashed her strongest form, Ansem remarked. When Issei executed his push, he managed to knock the darkness out of her. However, another version of Irina emerged, with black hair and a dark version of Excalibur mimic. Fortunately, he saved the real Irina, who was now peacefully asleep in his arms. Finally, after all these years, Irina, I was able to be your hero. Interestingly, when Issei did this, Zenobia suddenly stopped fighting and collapsed in front of Kiba, leaving him confused, but it was a relief since Kiba's new balance breaker faded away. Finally. Took you long enough, Issei. Valley called out. I'm sorry. I was trying to save an old friend. Issei replied, now carrying Irina and handing her to Kiba, who gently laid her on the ground. Issei, where are you going? Kiba asked. Issei pointed to the other Irina on the floor, her black hair rising as she began to unleash a wave of darkness. Thank you, Haidu, for finally releasing me from that weak vessel. Now I can do what I want without the goody two-shoes heart getting in the way. Now I will make you suffer for my Lord Ansem. Issei was right in her face, delivering a hard right hook that sent her rolling into a fountain. He activated his Kingdom Defense Balance Breaker, releasing a surge of light and dragon energy. Time for round 2, he declared. Oblivion and Oathkeeper floated behind him as he ignited his fist, ready for battle. Annoying little, that Irina began, but Ansem interrupted. That's enough, Irina. We have to finish this. Leave these 3 now. Irina clicked her tongue and teleported away, leaving a bewildered Issei and his friends. Then he noticed Donald, Goofy, and Kairi fleeing from a massive horde of Heartless, but he didn't see Sora. Oi, where's Sora? Issei asked. He's gone. He risked his heart to bring Kairi back here, but in doing so, he opened the keyhole to darkness. Donald explained. Issei realized the gravity of the situation as he saw the overwhelming number of Heartless approaching. He quickly got into battle position with his friends beside him, ready to fight. Donald and Goofy drew their weapons, prepared to defend. Donald, Goofy, you handle protecting Kairi and my friends. We'll take care of these guys. Issei commanded. You got it. Donald replied. Issei charged toward the largest Heartless, grabbing it by the face and slamming it to the ground. Valley swung her flagpole, knocking Heartless away and even stabbing it into the shield of one of the larger foes. Elin backed her up, shooting small fireballs, while Kiba and Alan sliced through their opponents, even managing to launch a giant Heartless through a wall. However, the relentless onslaught of Heartless was beginning to frustrate Issei and his friends. In the chaos, Issei failed to notice a small Heartless slipping past him and reaching Kairi. Merely stood there, staring at her as if it recognized her. Kairi, look out! Donald shouted. More tiny Heartless appeared and jumped Kairi. Issei was about to rush in to help, but a bright light erupted, blowing the Heartless away. When the light faded, Sora was once again hugging Kairi. Thank you, Kairi. Sora said. Kairi, it is you. Thank goodness, she replied. Issei smiled, glad to see 2 friends reunited. But then he noticed more Heartless targeting Irina and Zenobia. He stepped in front of them, sending his keyblades to slice through the Heartless. One managed to punch Issei in the stomach, sending him rolling on the ground, but he quickly recovered and retaliated. He called back his keyblades and stabbed them into the ground, causing an explosion of light. Exhausted, he continued to fight even without his armor. He wasn't alone, though. Sora joined him, backing him up with a thumbs up. Together, they made their way back to the keyhole to seal it for good. Valley, Kiba, Donald, Goofy, and Kairi followed behind, Kiba carrying Zenobia and Valis supporting Irina. They were amazed at how well Sora and Issei worked together, taking down a Heartless far larger than them with ease. When a horde of Heartless appeared, Issei and Sora sliced their way through until they reached their destination, the final keyhole. "So this is what we have to seal," Issei said. "Yeah. To stop the darkness from flowing into this world and any other, we have to close it," Sora confirmed. "Well, Sora, let's close it and end this nightmare," Issei declared. They pointed their keyblades at the keyhole, firing a beam of light that sealed it for good. But their adventure was far from over. "Sora, while we may not know each other well, it seems I will need all the help I can get to defeat Ansem," Issei said. "Issei, don't worry, I will help you. I owe that guy a punch for everything he's done, especially to my family and friends." "Sora, then let's end this nightmare once and for all." "Kairi, wait, Sora, is it okay if I talk to you in private?" "Sora, huh? I'm sure, Kairi." "Hold on a second." Sora and Kairi took a moment to talk privately, leaving Issei a bit confused. Just then, Vala poked him and pointed at Irina, who was starting to get up. This time, Issei asked Vale and Kiba to give them a moment alone. They complied and carried Zenobia to another room, allowing the two to talk. "Issei, Irina. Is that really you?" Irina had her back turned to Issei, but hearing his voice made her jump. She didn't want to face him. Just because Issei had helped her break free from the darkness didn't mean she could forget what she had done to him and everyone in Kuo. "Issei, Irina, turn around and look at me." Irina kept her gaze fixed on the floor, not moving, but she managed to ask one thing. "Irina, why? Why did you save me after everything I've done? I should have been punished." "Issei, it's strange, I don't remember a hero punishing innocent people." "Irina, but I'm not innocent and you know it." "Issei, you were controlled as a child, Irina. You can't blame yourself for something that isn't your fault. If anything, I'm angry at Ansem for what he did to you." Tears began to fall from Irina's eyes. Deep down, she felt unworthy of forgiveness. Issei stepped closer and wrapped his arms around her in a comforting hug, surprising her. More tears flowed as she realized she still had her first friend after everything that had happened, even though she felt responsible for the devastation in Kuo. "Issei, this may be a long shot, but Irina, I'm willing to forgive you. You don't need to hate yourself because of Ansem. I promise you, I will make that man pay for everything he has done, for the pain he's caused you, and for the terrible things he made you do. Because we are still friends, aren't we?" Irina turned around and hugged Issei tightly, tears soaking into his shirt. Issei held her gently, patting her on the head to comfort her. Sora and Kairi finished their conversation but stayed hidden, watching the moment unfold. Issei said, "I promise I'll come back safe, but you have to protect your friend Zenobia now. She needs a hero, and if I remember correctly, that's what you always wanted to be." "But what about you?" Irina asked, her voice trembling. "Me? Well, I have to teach that old man Ansem not to mess with the younger generation." Issei stood up and extended his hand to help her up. She accepted but didn't let go, fear evident in her eyes. She had seen what that man could do, and now that he was at his strongest, things wouldn't be easy for Issei or his friends. "Irina, you have my word I will come back safe. If anything, Ansem will get it worse since Sora, Donald, Goofy, Vale, Kiba, and even Alan and Elin will be there to help. We won't let that guy get away with everything he's done." Irina felt a sense of calm wash over her at Issei's words. She gave him one last hug and slipped a cherished necklace, a cross, around his neck. "My mother gave this to me before she passed. Issei, promise me you'll return it when you come back." Issei smiled and patted her head one more time. "I promise, Irina." "Are you two done yet?" "Geez." Valley called out. "Let them have their moment." Kiba replied. Sora chuckled. "Seems like that girl is ready for action." Kairi added, "I can see why she doesn't want you to go. I don't want Sora to go either, but you guys need to, huh?" "Yeah. But we will return, you can count on it," Issei reassured them. "Well, let's get going. Our ship isn't far from here," Sora said. "Don't worry, we have our own way." Issei spun his keyblades and slammed them to the floor, summoning his ship, shocking Sora and his friends. What can't your keyblade do? Sora exclaimed. Nothing, apparently. Issei laughed. As they entered the tower, they were greeted by a daunting flight of stairs. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Has this guy ever heard of an elevator? Issei complained. Keep walking, less complaining, Kiba urged. I agree with Kiba. It shouldn't take too long. Hopefully, Valley added. They began the long ascent, and after what felt like an eternity, they reached a door. Expecting it to lead to the next level, they opened it only to find an empty room. Confused, they were suddenly confronted by a figure who looked ready to attack, explosions crackling in his hands. Well, seems like whoever brought us here is either testing us or Issei started. Trying to kill us? Valley finished. Yeah, let's go with the first option, Issei said. Whatever the case, why bring this person here? Kiba wondered. This is from the worlds I'm talking about. While they are strong, the Heartless will still defeat them. They need the Keyblade to help them, and that's where you come in. I need you three to go to those worlds and save them from the Heartless. Sounds simple enough, right guys? Issei said, looking at his friends. I don't think so. You see, in each of those worlds, I will need you to stay for a maximum of a month, if that would be all right with you, Yensid warned. A month in each world? Issei exclaimed, surprised. Is the problem that serious? Yensid, yes it is. If the Heartless were to consume the hearts in those worlds, it could lead to serious issues. You will stay a month in each world and help them as much as you can. But before I send you off, it's best that you three train. As you are now, you will not survive in those worlds. Kiba, your swordsmanship is impressive, but now that you have Incursio Valley and have discovered your mother's side, you still need to harness your sword and flag to their full potential. Issei, you've made good progress, but the enemies you will face in the future will treat you like a child. You need to learn to manage your dragon side and maintain your armor for much longer. Each of you must overcome your weakness to dragon-slaying magic because, knowing Maleficent, she will create a Heartless with that type of magic and you won't last. Each of you will face an opponent who uses dragon-slaying magic so your bodies can withstand it. Yensid opened a portal beneath them, sending them into separate rooms. Each room contained a bed and enough food for 5 months. That's how long they would need to train. Issei noticed that the room was large, and the gravity felt crushing, but he managed to stand and adapt. Issei thought of it like a hyperbolic time chamber, where time flowed normally, but the gravity was heavier, making it a challenging training environment. Issei, so who will I be facing? Yensid sent a clone of the Fire Dragon Slayer they had previously encountered. Yensid, you will face this Fire Dragon Slayer clone. While it is a clone, it holds the same power as the original. As for your friends, Kiba will be fighting a Metal Dragon Slayer, and Vala will be up against a Lightning Dragon Slayer. Each of these opponents is deadly, so be careful. I will return once you unlock the secret to withstanding dragon-slaying magic. Yensid left, leaving Issei staring down at the clone of the Fire Dragon Slayer. Issei, alright, let's do this. Time skip, 3 months into the training. Issei still hadn't found a way to counter the Fire Dragon slaying magic. The clone stood there, seemingly mocking him. Even in his valor form, it didn't help much, as the clone's magic still affected him. Despite unlocking various forms devil, angel, fallen, and even wolf, he realized that there was always someone better. Issei understood that a hero isn't born overnight. It would take days, months, even years for him to become a true hero. Right now, he was simply enjoying a massive bowl of ramen, having gone a whole week without eating, despite Drake's reminders. Issei, 3 months in this place, and I still can't find a way to counter the Fire Dragon slaying magic. I can beat the clone, but that's not enough. If dragon slaying magic is my weakness, I have to overcome it, no matter what. He was about to continue training when he heard Yensid's voice, but it seemed he was talking to someone else. Issei realized Yensid had accidentally left the communication open, allowing him to overhear the conversation. Yensid, so, Mickey, it seems you and Riku have made good progress, haven't you? Mickey, yes, master. While we have managed to handle the Heartless, the Nobodies are becoming a real problem, But we are managing. Riku, the only issue we have is that we still can't locate Sora's other half. Without it, he will be incomplete. Issei, Sora's other half? Yensid, that is indeed a problem. He is needed for Sora to reach his full potential and to aid you in your adventure. There are many worlds that still need help, which is why I've taken it upon myself to train the one who helped Sora defeat Ansem Issei Haidu. Riku, good idea, but Yensid, there's something you need to know about what the organization is doing. Yensid, what are they doing, Riku? Riku, there are 2 kids the organization has, but what's strange is that they have hearts, even though they weren't there to begin with, they were created. Yensid, what? Riku, yes, it seems the organization managed to create 2 kids with hearts. For what reason, I don't know, but here's the part that will concern you. They were created from the blood of 2 people, Valley and Issei. Issei, wait, so they're basically my children? Issei, calm down. They may be your kin by blood, but don't let your anger get the best of you. Issei, you want me to calm down after they basically made 2 kids from my and Vala's blood? How can I calm down after that? Yensid, sigh, I feel for those kids, but we will have to save them later. We can't deviate from the plan. Riku, I understand, Master Yensid. Issei, well, I certainly don't. Issei began channeling the power of darkness, something he had learned during his training. He opened a corridor of darkness, activated his armor, and rushed through, despite Drake's warnings to focus on his training. Ignoring the advice, Issei found himself in a new world, the world that never was. Issei, it looks like I'll have to fight my way through to reach those kids. He drew Oathkeeper and Oblivion and charged into the fortress of organization with the kids. How long has it been? This girl and I have been trapped here for a while, held captive by a mad scientist who keeps experimenting on us. He keeps mentioning something about the strength of our hearts. Whatever that means. But ever since he disappeared, I've felt a glimmer of hope. I heard someone got rid of him, which made me happy, but our ordeal isn't over. A blue-haired guy has taken over, still trying to figure out why we were born with hearts. If I had known having a heart would bring this much trouble, I would have preferred to be born heartless. Do you think we will ever leave this place, Gil? Gil, I don't know, Lily. I want to escape just as much as you do, but without weapons and no idea where we are, we're in trouble. Lily, I hate it here. I just want to go home, wherever that is. Gil, who knows how long we'll be stuck here, Lily? I just hope someone comes. Please. Just as Gil finished speaking, almost as if his prayers had been answered, a figure burst through the door in red armor, wielding 2 unusual swords. Gil noticed the blood trickling down the man's face from a crack in his mask. Lily, W. Gil, W, who are you? The man in red armor tore open the cage, ignoring the shots fired at him from a man in a black coat. Hey, we can't let you leave with our prisoner. It's best you hand them over, or I'll have to take you down. Issei, the day I leave innocent kids with you is the day I take my last breath. Hey, your funeral? I don't see why the boss wants you alive, but I guess he'll let it slide if we just take you out. Issei had no time to waste. He quickly grabbed the kids and raised a barrier to block the incoming shots. He broke through the ground beneath him, landing in a room where a girl with black hair and a blonde boy, along with a guy with red hair, stared at them in shock. Whoa. What in the world is going on here? I don't think this guy is friendly. Whoever he is, we should deal with him since he's not part of our group, right? Way ahead of you. Issei noticed them drawing their weapons. The red-haired boy wielded chakrams, but it was the other 2 who caught his attention. Issei, Keyblades? Why are you working with the enemy? We're supposed to protect the light, yet you allow them to experiment on children. All 3 looked confused, indicating they were unaware of the situation. You mean those kids were? Issei, yes. They were being used by your organization. If you think I'll let you use them again, you'll have to pry them from my cold, dead hands. Issei activated the thrusters on his armor and dashed past the 3. The red-haired boy snapped out of his shock and threw his weapons at Issei. Just as one was about to hit him, Gil took a risk and caught the weapon, stabbing through his hands but grinning defiantly. Gil, we're getting out of here. We will be free. Issei, that's the spirit, kid. Come on, we can't let them escape. But why shouldn't we? They're just kids. The red-haired boy paused, contemplating, but then shook his head and sighed, putting his weapons away, as did the others. Issei had to fight off a few nobodies blocking his path. He even called on his dragon friends to help him escape. The entire organization was shocked that one Keywielder had come in just for 2 kids, but one man was furious, not expecting this turn of events. Issei noticed the anger and defiantly gave him the middle finger as he ran out of the building. He opened a corridor of darkness and returned to Yensid's world, where Yensid had been searching for him. Upon seeing Issei emerge from the portal, battered and bloodied but smiling, Yensid was taken aback. Issei's armor was in tatters, with only his right arm and left leg pieces remaining. The right side of his helmet was completely gone, and his wings were damaged, but he held the kids tightly, not wanting to let them go. The kids felt safe for the first time in their lives, sensing that someone truly cared for them. They clung to Issei, unwilling to let go of their savior. Issei, it's all right, kids. You're safe now. You are free. Issei passed out, still standing. Riku, Mickey, and Yensid were momentarily in awe, but Yensid was also furious. Was this really a suicide mission won against the entire organization? He was fortunate to have escaped with his whole body intact. Riku, this guy. He really is something. Mickey, it's incredible that he rushed in and is still alive. Master Yensid, you've really found a remarkable kid. Yensid, yes, but he's certainly too hard-headed to listen. Gil and Lily were genuinely worried that their savior was unconscious, shaking him to wake him up. Riku stopped them, and they yelled at him to let go. Gil even tried to bite Riku's shins to escape while Lily tugged on Mickey's ear since he was holding her back. Yensid found it amusing but soon walked over to Issei and healed him. However, Issei remained unconscious, so they had to wait for him to wake up, which took 2 hours. When he finally opened his eyes, he found himself in a bed with the 2 kids he had saved hugging him tightly. Say, so I did save them. That's good, but those guys in that organization were tough. I couldn't even handle one. Well, granted, they were all attacking me at the same time, but if I fought them one-on-one, I know I could have held my own. Yensid, Issei, you're awake, I see. Issei, hey, Master Yensid. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Yensid, I would say yes, but considering you got those 2 kids out and stirred up more trouble for the organization, I'll let this one slide. But next time you pull something like this, I won't hesitate to seal away the keyblade from you. Issei, why, sir, I'm sorry. Yensid, but what will you do now with these kids? I'm guessing you heard everything from our conversation. They are technically your blood. Issei looked at the 2, feeling a pang of sympathy. They really didn't have parents, and he couldn't be a dad yet, he was far too young. But his instincts urged him to take care of them, to protect them. Issei, wait, Yensid, can you send me back to my world for a moment? I want my parents to take care of them. Yensid, are you sure that's a good idea? Issei, yes, I know they will do a good job. Once this mission is over, I'll try to be the best dad I can be, even though I'm only 16 and about to turn Yensid. Alright, Issei, you have 10 minutes. After that, you will automatically return, and you will continue your training. Issei, yes sir. Issei began waking up the 2, who had tears in their eyes as they saw him. They immediately hugged him, thanking him profusely. Gil, thank you. Thank you so much. Lily, you're our hero, sir. Issei, hey, take it easy you two. While I'm healing up, I still feel a bit of pain, and whatever that strange guy with the guns shot into me still feels like it's in there. Drake, it is, but I'm managing to take them out. I swear, partner, it's a miracle you even made it back. If Yensid hadn't healed you, you would have been in serious trouble. Issei, well, Drake, that just goes to show I'm not afraid to face danger. I will confront it head-on as long as the innocent are safe and sound. Yensid smiled at that. At least Issei was someone they could truly rely on. Say, now you two, I will be sending you somewhere safe and... We want to stay with you. Lily, please don't leave us alone. We don't want to be alone again. Issei now had 2 kids clinging to him even as He stood up. Gil held onto his head while Lily was on his back, not letting go. Issei, look, you too, as much as I'd like to watch over you, I can't do that here. I have a job, and that's to protect worlds and save kids like you. So please, let me take you somewhere safe. I promise I will return and see you both again. Gil, you promise? Issei, yes, I promise. Lily, pinky promise? Issei, yes, pinky promise. Gil, then. We will accept, sir. Drake, why not just call him Dad? He's basically your father since you share his blood, you little rascals. Issei, Drake. Lily, are your kids? Yensid just walked out, unable to explain that one to them. Issei, yes, you are well, sort of my kids. While I didn't have you in the usual way, you still share my blood, and your mother's as well. And before you ask, I do know your mother, but I don't think she's ready to have kids yet, so that's a secret for now, alright? Gil, Issei, and this is why I didn't want you to know yet. Being called Dad makes me feel old, but... Issei patted Gil and Lily on their heads, making them happy. Issei, if you two want to call me Dad, go right ahead, Gil and Lily Hayu. And so Yensid sent Issei and the kids to Kuo. They stood in front of Issei's home, but he still wasn't ready to see his parents. He wanted to get stronger first, to show them his true potential. So, he wrote a note and gave it to Gil, explaining who the kids were and that Issei would meet them again soon. Issei watched from afar as his kids rang the doorbell, still nervous. They saw Issei's mother open the door, confused about why there were two kids in front of her. Gil showed her the note, reading it aloud. Hannah, you two are my. Hannah didn't finish her sentence as she held the two kids in her arms. Hannah, you poor kids. I promise you, my husband and I will do everything in our power to take care of you. First, Gil, you know our dad? Hannah giggled and patted Gil on the head. Hannah, of course I know him, he's our son after all, so that makes me your grandmother. Lily, really? But we get to stay with Daddy's parents. Gil smiled and hugged his grandparents while glancing at Issei, who returned the smile before walking away. Gil, thank you, Dad. Issei re-entered the training room, focusing on the clone that was still poised for battle. He drew his keyblades and charged forward, memories of his entire adventure flooding his mind. He felt the hearts of everyone he had encountered, the trust and bonds he had forged along the way, and the hardships he had endured. He recalled the pain of witnessing others suffer and the heartache of losing loved ones. Issei understood the balance of light and darkness. Using darkness didn't make one evil, and wielding light didn't guarantee goodness. It was the heart that determined whether one was a hero or a villain. The heart was a powerful weapon, and Issei had finally grasped just how strong it could be. When the clone struck him with a full punch, he barely felt it, a smile remaining on his face. Issei, the heart is a strong weapon, don't you ever forget that. With newfound clarity, Issei sliced the clone in half, finally uncovering the key to its weakness. Issei, Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what it is, but I will stop it, no matter what. 2 months had passed since Issei saved his 2 children from the organization and discovered a way to counteract his dragon weakness, his heart. Now, any dragon-slaying magic or item felt like a mere scratch to him. During those 2 months, he unlocked new forms and magic, thanks to the connections his heart had made. He wasn't the only one making progress. Kiba had learned to tap into his Incursio balance breaker and could maintain it for a month without tiring. He even developed a new sword style, learning from a clone he fought, and he trained with other swordsman clones. Valley had mastered her Jalter powers, able to summon her armor and dual-wield swords like Issei, while also incorporating firearms into her combat style, including hand cannons, revolvers, muskets, and autoguns. When those were no longer effective, she relied on her sacred gear and fought fiercely. All 3 had significantly grown stronger, not just in power but in style as well. Now that 5 months had passed, it was time for the trio to explore the worlds Master Yensid had entrusted to them. He provided them with familiar worlds, like the Kung Fu Panda world and the How to Train Your Dragon world, but also introduced new ones, including My Hero Academia and Fairy Tale, along with a mysterious snowy world that Issei planned to investigate later. Yensid, Now, I trust you three to protect these worlds with all your strength. Remember, you will spend about a month in each of the 5 main worlds. Issei, which will be our first destination, Master Yensid? Yensid, your first world will be My Hero Academia, followed by Fairy Tale, then a world called Katekyo Hitman, next Infinite Stratos, and finally Twin Star. Issei, why do I get the feeling that most of these worlds are quite similar to mine? Yensid, because they are. Each one shares a common theme with your world, whether it involves magic, features a main character, or includes individuals with special powers to combat the heartless. Issei, main characters? Yensid, yes, they are the central figures in their worlds who will make a significant difference. Issei, I see. Thank you, Master Yensid. It has been a pleasure training here to grow stronger. We will head to the first world now. Please tell Riku and King Mickey that we will see them soon. Yensid, I will say. I'm placing a lot of trust in you three, don't let me down. Sir. Issei and his friends exited the tower, taking one last look and smiling. They had grown stronger, but their journey to become even more powerful would continue, not just for themselves but for everyone they cared about. Issei spun his keyblades and summoned his ship, but he felt as if he was forgetting something. Alan, Master. Don't forget us. Issei momentarily forgot about his friends as they were all focused on their own training. Elin, really, Master? How could you forget us like that? Issei, I'm sorry you too. I'm just so excited to leave that tower and explore another world. I swear, if I had to stay in that white void for another year, I would have lost it. Valet, just be happy we're free. Come on, we have an adventure waiting for us. Everyone boarded the ship and set off to the new world, sharing stories about their training. Issei recounted how he had saved a couple of kids from the enemy, which quickly caught Kiba and Vala's attention. They asked if the kids were okay, and some even questioned Issei's sanity. Issei explained that the kids were special, as they carried both his and Vala's blood, making them technically their children. Valley, so I'm a mom? Issei, well, you don't have to be. I just felt a strong urge to be a dad to those kids since they seem to need one. Honestly, I've always wanted to be a dad. Valley, well, I'm not going to turn that down. I wish you had told me about them sooner. I would have loved to help save those kids. Kiba, same here. You know I would have joined you, Issei. Issei, I know, but I was in a rush and acted without thinking. But I did save them, so don't worry. I will say this, though. The enemy is strong, probably capable of taking down the 4 Maos without breaking a sweat. Valet, looks like we have a big fight ahead of us. Issei, yeah, but for now, let's not dwell on them. There are some we can handle, but a few in their group could defeat us without even trying. Kiba, then we just need to get stronger and beat them ourselves. Issei, yeah, let's get stronger together, guys. Valet and Kiba, yeah. Alan, wait, Master, won't they be able to use your blood to create more kids with hearts? Issei, that's what I thought, but then it hit me. If they wanted to, they would have already. It seems like they used the remaining blood to create those 2 kids. Elin, so both of your blood together made those 2 kids with hearts. But what would happen if they only used your blood? Issei had to think that one through. He had bled a lot while in their base, so there was a chance they could have used his blood to create either clones or another child with a heart. Issei, we can only hope to find out in the future. When Issei finally arrived in the new world, he and his friends weren't as shocked as they expected. It looked similar to theirs, but they could see humans with superpowers just by looking around. Kiba, this will be an interesting world to explore. Valet, yeah, let's see what this world has to offer. As they entered the new world, they checked a sonar to locate where the Heartless were appearing and flew there to prepare for action. Valley, so, Issei, what is this place? Issei, it's called USJ. It seems like there are a lot of Heartless in there. Kiba, well then, let's get the show on the road. Upon entering the building, they were shocked to see a man fighting off a group of attackers. He was doing well but was clearly getting tired. Vala noticed someone who was seriously injured. Valley, Issei, hurry up and pass me a high potion. If we wait any longer, this could get serious. Issei, here. Use this on them and make sure they're safe. Kiba, you're with me. Kiba, right behind you. Issei and Kiba rushed toward the man who was fighting off the attackers. Just as one of the enemies was about to punch him, Issei intervened with his boosted gear, knocking the attacker away. What the? Issei, hey there. We'll talk later. It looks like you could use some help. Kiba, don't worry about your friend over there. Our friend is patching them up. We'll help you out here since it looks like it's 100 against 1. I don't know who you kids are, but I'll be asking questions later, you hear me? Issei, we'll do our best to answer. Issei didn't need his keyblades to fight these foes, so he relied on his boosted gear and magic, taking down enemies left and right. Kiba used a blunt sword to finish off his opponents without causing serious harm. After ensuring the injured person was okay, Valley joined the fight, using her flag to knock away the attackers and even throwing one into the water. Issei, Fire Dragon Roar. Issei unleashed a fiery breath attack at two enemies, one with multiple arms and another cloaked in purple smoke, only for it to be blocked by a strange bird-like creature. Get them, enemy. Destroy them. Issei, so that's what it's called. Looks like I need to get serious. Issei boosted his power and dashed toward the Nomu, leaving a crater in his wake. When he punched it, he felt as if his blow barely affected it. Issei, what the heck? Why does it feel like my punch didn't even faze it? You fool! Nomu was created to defeat All Might. There's no way you or your pathetic friends can stop such a creation. Issei, looks like I need to step it up a notch. Stop it, you three. I don't know who you are, but let a professional handle this. We won't allow civilians to get involved any longer. Issei, you really think you can stop that thing? You're skilled, sir, but when it comes to fighting that creature, you're beyond weak. It could easily crush you. I will do what I must. It's what pro heroes do. Issei, sorry old man, but Kiba, if you would. Kiba struck the old man gently on the back of the neck, rendering him unconscious, and carried him toward a group of kids who were protecting an injured space traveler. Kiba, don't worry, he's fine, but we can't have him getting hurt. This creature is something else, so please keep an eye on him while we handle the rest. Just who are you three? We've never seen heroes like you. Kiba, funny you should ask. We are heroes, just not from this world. Huh? What do you mean, not from this world? Kiba, sorry, but our boss said we can't share much information. Just please take care of your teacher here. Alan and Elin, watch the kids as well. Alan, you got it, Kiba. Elin, you can trust us, don't worry. These kids are supposed to protect us? Are you serious? Kiba, don't judge their size, kid. They're small, but they're definitely not weak like you. Kiba left, leaving a frustrated blonde behind, and regrouped with Issei and Valley, who were easily handling the Nomu. Issei mentioned he would get a bit more serious, which meant he would use 20% of his boosted gear power along with his fire dragon slaying magic. Valley was using her divine dividing gear, delivering rapid punches to the creature. Valley, this thing was supposed to defeat a hero named All Might? We're barely trying here. I didn't even get a chance to use my water dragon slaying magic. Kiba, I didn't even get to fight. You guys took all the fun. Impossible that how can three kids like you beat a Nomo? You cheaters. Issei landed a solid punch on the villain, sending him rolling on the ground. Say, where'd the... Not a single Heartless has shown up, and the radar indicated there would be many here. Kiba, maybe it was a false alarm? Issei, no, Kiba, remember our ship is made from my keyblades. If they found Heartless, it means they're here somewhere. Valley, wherever they are, we need to focus on getting these kids out of here before. Before Valley could finish, multiple Heartless began appearing out of nowhere, along with a strange white creature and a man in a black cloak. What annoyed Issei the most was that the villain took the opportunity to escape. Chapter end. Issei, Valley, and Kiba were still surrounded by heroes in this world, weapons drawn. Say, whoa. What do you mean, under arrest? We came in and handled the problem, and now you're telling me we're in trouble? Kiba, next question, what is a quirk? Valley, Really, you two? That's what you're worried about? Issei, I mean, we're being arrested, so yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Hero, it's as we said, for illegally using your quirk without permission and getting involved in something heroes should be handling. Issei, well, I hate to break it to you, but you guys would have been in serious trouble if you fought those creatures. They've been our enemies since the first day they appeared. So if you really want to stop us from doing our job. Issei pointed his weapon at the heroes, unafraid, as did Vale and Kiba. Now hold on everyone. Is this really how you're going to treat these guys? They saved our students and risked their lives to protect them. It's our fault for not getting here on time. Instead of blaming these three, we should be thanking them. Not only did they save the students, but they also saved our school's reputation. Imagine if word got out that multiple students died because of Uguay, we'd be out of a job and face discrimination for failing our duty. Issei, Kiba, Vale, Alan, and Elin all looked at All Might and smiled. Issei put his weapon away to show he meant no harm, and his friends followed suit. Issei, I'll admit, that guy is actually the only one I like out of all these people. Alan, think. Even while you three were battling the monster, he felt compelled to fight in order to protect you, as it was his duty as a hero. Say, a world where heroes exist. Why couldn't my world be like that? Vale, I mean they do exist, but we have to stay hidden because of the supernatural and all that. Say, yeah, I guess you're right. Issei felt something in his pocket that resembled a phone. Pulling it out, he discovered a smartphone he had never seen before. It appeared more advanced than usual. Checking the back, he saw Gummaphone version 0.1. A message from Master Yensid instructed him to follow the All Might figure back to the school, where he would explain everything to the principal. Issei, you're All Might, right, sir? Indeed, young man. May I know who you are? Issei, I'm Issei Hayudu. These are my friends, Vala Lucifer, Kiba Yuto, and these two are Alan and Elin. A pleasure to meet you all. While I'm glad to see you safe, what you did was quite reckless. I've stalled long enough to prevent your arrest. Issei, that's the thing. If it's all right with you, we would like to speak with the principal of Uguay. Our leader has a message for him. Well, more of an explanation about who we are, but it's a secret that needs to be kept between you and the principal. Young Hai, you do know that if you come with me, you will still need to wear these cuffs. They will cancel out your quirk, but you can still come to the school to explain who you really are. Vale, not to be that person, but those cuffs won't affect us since we don't have quirks like you do. But how do you explain the swords? And how that man over there used them? You even transformed somewhat into a dragon, which reminds me of another hero with a similar quirk. Issei, believe it or not, it's purely magic. Everything my friends and I do is magic. Magic? Issei, I know it sounds odd since you all live with these quirks, but where I'm from, magic is our primary means of fighting. The creatures we just faced were either made of magic or used it. I can explain more if you take us to the principal, or Master will tell you as much as he can. Sai, I know I'm taking a big risk here, but if it's to understand who you are, we will still need to cuff you. All I ask is that you don't use your magic. Man, that's weird to say. Issei, we understand, sir. Vala, well, it's not my first time being cuffed, is it, Issei? Issei, Vala, we did that for a school play. Vala, still, you didn't go easy on me. Kiba, guys, we are being arrested, this isn't the time for that. Alan, it's them. What do you expect from them? Alan has a point, Kiba. So, everyone in Issei's group was now in cuffs and being taken to Uguay Academy. When the students saw them, they began to mock them, thinking they were villains and taunting them as heroes. Issei, you all are laughing, but none of you would dare lay a finger on me, weaklings. Vale, you call these people heroes? All Might? If anything, the class back at the field trip has a better chance than these guys. Now, young lady, everyone has a future here as a hero, no matter what. Kiba, if this is how future heroes act, then I feel sorry for you guys. You have to trust these people to carry your legacy. You villains don't have the right to talk to us like that. Issei turned to see a blonde guy with blue eyes acting all high and mighty, even laughing in a somewhat villainous manner. Issei, who's that guy? That's one of the students from 1B, Nito Monoma. I wouldn't pay too much attention to him, he's a special student. Monoma, you villains dare to speak about being heroes, but here you are, in cuffs. Issei, okay, All Might, this guy is about to get a taste of his own medicine if he keeps talking. Monoma, oh, I'm going to get it? With those quirk cancellation cuffs, what can you do, huh? Valley expected Issei to land the hit, but it was actually Kiba who, instead of summoning a sword, brought out a giant mallet and swung it at Monoma, causing him to double over in pain. Kiba, for your information, we aren't villains. If we were, this world and all its people would have been in danger a long time ago, so shut it. Issei had to hold Kiba back a bit. He disliked Monoma, but they weren't there to hurt him or anyone at the school, they just needed to explain their purpose. So, Issei healed Monoma and continued walking with all might. Seems like they aren't so bad now, are they? Even Monoma, the so-called villain, bothered to heal you, idiot. Monoma, shut it, Itsuka. Just because he did that doesn't change my mind about them. Itsuka, whatever you say. At least this time, I didn't have to knock some sense into you. Issei and his friends reached the teacher, Nizu, who greeted them with unexpected kindness. Issei had anticipated a more ruthless demeanor, but Nizu seemed reasonable. He took out his gummophone and began a call with Master Yensid, who explained as much as he could about their arrival from another world. Nizu looked confused, but Yensid wouldn't elaborate further. He only explained that they were there to confront the enemies they had encountered during the field trip, as they were the only ones capable of handling them. Nizu, so it seems we will be having new students, then? Issei, wait, what? Nizu, I'm sorry, but while I'm grateful for you saving my students, I can't have you three wandering around, especially without a hero license. Valley, what kind of nonsense is that? You're telling me you need a license to even be a hero? Issei, that's the dumbest rule I've ever heard. All Might, well, it's actually to maintain order. You might not know this, but 80% of this world has quirks, which give humans power. Issei, 80%? All Might, yep. If we let anyone be a hero, the world would descend into chaos. So, while I agree you don't need a license to be a hero, we need it to keep things in order. Kiba, now I understand why you built this school to maintain order and recognize the potential in everyone here. Nizu, correct. But I need your permission. Will you do me the honor of joining our school? Don't worry about a place to live or food, the school will provide that for you. All we ask is that you handle the enemies you are required to defeat. Issei, well, I'm not particularly excited about going to school, especially since I'm already part of Kuo Academy. But sure, why not? A school where everyone has powers sounds interesting. Valley, where Issei goes, I go. Kiba, I'll be more than happy to join, but make sure these students control themselves. They see us as villains since we came in cuffs. Nizu, don't worry, we will set things right with you five. I apologize for everything, but I would be more than happy to have you in my school. And so, Issei and his friends became part of a new school. Issei had expected to fight heartless creatures for a month, but now he would have to stay and study with these kids. Nizu gave Issei and his friends keys to an apartment right next to the school, assuring them that if they were ever hungry, they could come by the school and grab something from the lunchroom. They were also assigned classes, and they ended up in the class they had saved. Issei was excited, as he saw a lot of potential in all of them and was eager to challenge them. The next day, there were no classes to give the students a break. Issei and his friends spent the day jumping from building to building, searching for heartless creatures. Strangely enough, they didn't encounter anything serious, just some minor shadows, which made them a bit uneasy. For now, they would have to wait for what the future held. As the next day arrived, Issei and his friends began their first day at Uguay. They were to meet in Nizu's office before entering with Aizawa. Issei, may I ask if this guy is suitable to teach right now? I mean, look at him. Aizawa, don't worry about me, kid. I'm eligible to teach as I am now. Vale, I think we can fix that. Here, drink this. Valid tossed Aizawa a high potion. At first, Aizawa was a bit skeptical, but Issei took one out as well and drank it, having plenty in his inventory. Seeing this, Aizawa decided to give it a try. After drinking it, he removed his bandages and appeared perfectly fine. Aizawa, thanks kid. But don't think this will get you out of my teaching. Issei, I'm good. If anything, I'm ready for anything you throw at me since I will continue to get stronger to fight my enemies. Aizawa smirked. He liked the kid already. He walked towards his class, where everyone was seated. Ida was the only one standing, so Aizawa took his seat. What shocked everyone was how Aizawa seemed as if the attack had never happened to him. Aizawa, now, I know you all expected to see me injured and beaten, but as you can see, I'm fine and healthy. However, that's not the important thing at the moment. You all remember those 3 who helped us that day? Kaminari, yeah, they were awesome. Aizawa, well, may I ask what you all think of them? Izuku, well, they are amazing. I've never seen quirks like theirs before. Even those 2 shorter guys have so much power, while I end up breaking all my bones. Katsuki, teach who cares about them? Not like they could beat me even if they tried. Mineta, they are monsters. They took down that creature effortlessly, even managing to confront that mysterious man in the black hood, causing quite a bit of chaos in the process. Momo, I found the weapon that boy with brown hair used quite peculiar. It resembled a key but was wielded like a sword. The white one, however, was very elegant, if I may say so. Aizawa, it seems you all have different opinions on them. Well, from now on, those 3 will be your new classmates. Coming guys. Issei and his friends entered, wearing the Uguay uniform. Issei wore a confident smirk, Kiba offered a friendly smile, while Valley looked indifferent, casually giving a peace sign. Aizawa, please introduce yourselves. Issei, well, I'm Issei Hayudu. Nice to meet you all. I hope to have some great matches with everyone in the future. Kiba, I'm Kiba Yudo. It's always a pleasure to meet new people. I hope we can become friends. Valley, and I'm Valley Lucifer. Don't mess with me. Also, I suggest you keep your mouth shut, Blondie, because unlike you, we managed to handle the Nomo while you struggled against Alan and Elin. Alan and Elin were perched on Issei's shoulder in their small forms, giggling, while Katsuki looked furious. Katsuki, wanna say that again? Vala was about to retaliate, but Issei intervened, surprising everyone, including Aizawa, who hadn't anticipated his quick movement. Issei, talk about my girlfriend like that, and you'll regret it. Kiba placed a hand on Issei's shoulder, shaking his head. Kiba, cool it Issei. We're here to protect, not to start fights and become the enemy. Issei, that guy had it coming. He's too arrogant, talking trash when he wasn't even fighting. If he dares to insult Valley again, he won't just get a warning next time. Aizawa, alright, that's enough, Issei. If it happens again, I will ensure you face consequences. Issei, fine, but you need to keep that guy in check, or he'll be needing more than just the school nurse. Izuku, that speed and power. It's almost as if he has all for one as well. Issei sat next to Izuku, while Vala took a seat behind a girl named Uraraka, who greeted him with a cheerful wave. Vala returned the gesture, and Kiba settled between Kirishima and Kaminari, both of whom smiled at him, and Kiba smiled back. Aizawa, now that introductions are out of the way, it's time to get down to business. Your fight has just begun. Katsuki, our fight? Izuku, you don't mean. Mineta, more villains? Aizawa, the UA Sports Festival is approaching quickly. Everyone reacted with a mix of excitement and anxiety at Aizawa's announcement. Issei, way to scare the kids. The atmosphere shifted to excitement as the festival was a chance for students to gain recognition. Mineta, still shaken from recent events, needed reassurance that UA was the safest place to be, with heroes watching over them. Issei and his friends felt confident, having their own master guiding them, believing that no one here could teach them anything new. However, Vala's attention was caught by Uraraka, who seemed genuinely enthusiastic about the upcoming event, which intrigued him. Vala, hey Uraraka, was it? How about I train you for a bit? You seem like someone exciting to work with. Uraraka, Vale, I mean it. That passion on your face is something I can work with. What do you say? Uraraka? Well, let me think about it, alright? Sure. Just talk to me whenever you're ready to train. Issei, looks like Valley is already making friends. Valley, what can I say? She seems interesting. Issei, what about you, Kiba? Anyone you want to train? Kiba, actually, that Kaminari guy caught my eye. The fact that he can generate electricity throughout his body is impressive, but he struggles to control it. If he could channel that power into a weapon, like a sword or a gun, or even enhance his own body, he could easily stun opponents. Issei, already have a plan for him, huh? Alan, what about you, master? Anyone interesting you? Issei, well, there's that Izuku kid. He keeps looking at me, and he was the only one who noticed my speed for a moment. Plus, sensing his power, it feels like he has multiple souls within him, which might mean he possesses several quirks. Kiba, really now? That's odd. Issei, but also exciting. He's sort of like me, except I have multiple hearts linked with mine. Kiba, maybe he also has a keyblade? Valley, I doubt it. If he did, he would have been able to fight the Heartless during that school field trip. Issei, well, whatever the case, if the kids will let me, I'll train him. But for now, enough of this. Let's head to the lunchroom. I'm starving. Issei and his friends got up from their seats and made their way to the lunchroom, where they greeted Lunch Rush Nizu. He told them about the day's menu and gladly provided their lunch. As expected, Issei and his friends had nowhere to sit, so they headed to the school roof to eat, just like they did back in Kuo, to escape the other students. Kiba, it seems like we're not very popular in this school right now because we arrived handcuffed. Issei, who cares? It's not like they can stop us from being here. Valley, yeah, and our job is to protect everyone, whether it's heartless, nobodies, or just regular villains. We will fight to keep everyone safe. After finishing their lunch, Issei and his friends returned to class, but the other students still wouldn't really talk to them. They saw them as somewhat villainous. Issei, if this is how things are going to be, then it's best if Nizu just gives us hero licenses so we can do our job. Drake, I agree. These kids aren't really the best students if this is how they treat you. Issei, oh well, who cares? I'm just going to leave now. Class is over, and Nizu already has our room set up anyway. Issei got up, not caring that the others were staring at him. Kiba and Vale followed, while Alan and Elin stayed at Issei's desk, watching them leave. Alan, you guys really are Jarkus. Everyone turned to Alan, a bit surprised to hear him speak up. Elin, those three really mean well, but you still treat them like villains. They risked their lives to protect you from those creatures during your field trip, and none of you even tried to thank them. Aizawa, I'm the only one who even thanked Issei for healing my wounds and keeping you safe. If you keep acting like this, you'll lose a potential friend who could help you. Remember Uraraka? Vale offered to train you. I wouldn't say no since I see more potential in them than anyone here, especially that Issei kid. Alan and Elin teleported to Issei, resting on his shoulder and snuggling next to him. He just smiled and petted both of them. Izuku, they are right. I know I'm scared to talk to them, but now I just seem like a bad person. Tomorrow I will definitely talk to them and thank all three of them. Well, that's what Izuku thought, but for the next 2 weeks, they left to train. They turned in their schoolwork early because, while they didn't mind what people thought of them, they grew tired of the looks they were getting. Everyone in Class 1A felt bad, except for Katsuki and Shoto, who didn't really care. After Issei and his friends left, Class 1A received a declaration of war from everyone in the school. Thankfully, Issei and his friends weren't there, as Valley would have taken matters into her own hands for pissing her off. Now it was time for the school sports festival. Issei and his friends were already at the end of the tunnel, waiting to start the show. Issei, took you guys long enough. Kiba, it felt like we were waiting forever. Vale, let's get this over with so we can go home already. Izuku, I'll wait. Issei turned to see Izuku walking toward him, bowing, which confused him. Izuku, I'm sorry for how I treated you 2 weeks ago. I know a real hero should welcome new potential heroes with open arms, but instead, I pushed you away like everyone else. I hope from now on we can get along. Issei smirked and flicked Izuku on the forehead. Issei, heh, sure dude, but don't think just because you apologized I'll make it easy for you to win. I plan to make it to the top as well, even without a quirk. Izuku raised his head at that. Izuku, you don't have a quirk? Issei, nope. From the very beginning, we never had one, so get ready for what we are about to do during this festival. Izuku was going to ask more questions, but they were announced onto the field. And his friends were nervous, but mostly excited because they would get to fight something other than heartless. Issei was thrilled to use his nine-tail form, thanks to having his heart linked with Yasaka. All the first-year students were in the middle of the field, and of course, Class 1A got most of the attention for surviving a villain attack. They became even more popular because they had the 3 junior heroes who saved the day. Katsuki didn't make it any better when he announced he was going to win this festival and that the extras should just give up. Issei, well, Class 1A is in for a tough time. Val, poor them. Oh well, this should be an easy win for us. Uraraka, you do know you guys are part of Class 1A, right? Issei, yeah, but we aren't too worried. We've faced challenges worse than this. Remember, Valley, our fight with that monster in Burke? Valley, don't remind me, that thing was incredibly strong. Kiba, there were 2 of them no less. Double the danger. Nemuri, now then, let's start off this festival. With a race, everyone get ready because it begins now. Nemuri, a teacher with an unconventional reputation, made Issei question how she could be an educator. However, he quickly shifted his focus as the sports festival commenced. Issei wasn't in a rush. He had a secret advantage: the dark corridor. His friends were having a blast. Vale activated her dragon wings and soared through the competition, while Kiba, utilizing his knight speed, dashed past everyone. In a display of strength, he summoned a sword and effortlessly dismantled a giant robot, causing its parts to rain down, forcing the other students to dodge the debris. Meanwhile, Issei lingered at the starting line, observing Izuku. He noticed something intriguing about the boy. He had a good heart, but there was a shadow lurking within him. It was normal to have darkness, but Izuku seemed to harbor a significant amount, waiting for the right moment to emerge. Issei sensed this when their eyes met in the tunnel. Issei, oi Drake, do you think he has a chance of falling into darkness? Drake, there's a slight chance. Remember, it's similar to your situation. Anger can trigger it, so there must be a catalyst for Izuku. Issei, well, we'll have to keep an eye on the games. For now, I should stop Valley and Kiba. I don't want either of them getting first place. Issei charged toward his friends, breaking the ground beneath him and surprising several heroes. He collided with Valley and Kiba, allowing Izuku, Shoto, and Katsuki to pass them. Valley, what the heck, Issei? Issei, I know you want to be first, but if we take the lead, especially in this type of game, there could be serious consequences. Just look at our teacher, Nemuri. She has a devious plan for the top spot. Kiba, but did you really have to slam us into the ground? Now everyone is passing us. Issei, you forget I have the corridor, right? Vale, yeah we do. Just hurry up and open a portal already. Issei did just that, capturing the attention of all the heroes as they stepped through it, arriving at the finish line where Izuku, Shoto, and Katsuki were already waiting. If he could have done that, why didn't he do it from the start? Nizu, remember, All Might, these games are meant to showcase the kids' potential. Perhaps they are considering the others as well. Yensid watched from a crystal ball, amused. He knew Issei and his friends didn't operate that way, but whatever made them happy was fine by him. He even provided a crystal ball to Issei's parents, who were cheering for their son, along with Issei's 2 children, who watched in excitement. Nemuri, congratulations to the 42 students who have passed. Now for the next match, a cavalry battle. The point system is as follows. The student in 42nd place will receive 5 points, the one after that will get 10, but the first place winner will receive 1 million points. Issei knew something bad would happen if they stayed in first place, so it was fortunate he didn't take the lead or let his friends do so, as they would have become targets. He noticed everyone staring at Izuku as if he were a villain. But Issei focused instead on the darkness building within him. He felt a sense of loneliness emanating from Izuku, which Issei realized might be the trigger. Issei, hey guys, this is where we split. I'm going to help that Izuku kid. Valley, you really seem attached to that kid, huh? Issei, very funny Valley, but no, he has too much pent-up darkness. There's a chance he could unleash it during these games, and I want to help calm it down. But it's not just him. Shoto seems to carry even more darkness, yet he won't let me talk to him. Kiba, so who will help him then? Issei, Valley, you know how to handle difficult personalities like him since you were one yourself. Valley, touché. But yeah, no problem. Just remember, you owe me, Issei. Issei, yeah, I'll buy you dinner when this is over. Kiba, and who will I be working with then? Issei, don't hate me for this, but you'll be working with Katsuki. Kiba, okay, but why him? Issei, like the other two, he has darkness too, but believe it or not, his is almost at a manageable level. However, whenever he sees Izuku, it spirals out of control. I need you to keep an eye on him. I swear, these three are like the big three of darkness right now. Unbeknownst to Issei, 3 kids sneezed upon hearing that. Issei, anyway, just join their group. I have to help the kid over there. See you guys in the finals if you make it. Issei released a bit of his power, causing the other 2 to react, but it also snapped all the kids out of their focus on Izuku. Even Izuku was pulled from his thoughts when Issei stood in front of him. Issei, hey, Izuku, right? Mind if I join your team for this battle? Izuku, really? You aren't scared that I have 1 million points on me? Issei, nah, I see it as a challenge. The better the challenge, the more my skills improve. Plus, I have abilities that can help protect your points. Trust me, I'm the guy who will get you through this. Tears began to well up in Izuku's eyes, prompting Issei to wonder if this was part of his quirk who could fill a swimming pool with tears. Izuku, thank you, Issei. I'm sorry for how I treated you on the first day, but I'm glad I can count on you. Issei, no problem. Now, I have someone else who can help you. Just find the last person, alright? Izuku, yeah, no problem. Issei made his way to the tunnel to meet a certain someone. Issei, yo, Tokoyami, want to join Izuku's group? We could really use your help as our tank. Tokoyami, really me? There seem to be more suitable people than I. Issei, nah dude. While I don't know you on a personal level, I can tell you can do some good work with us. So, what do you say, team? Issei extended his hand, hoping for acceptance, and the other person took it, making Issei smirk. They returned to Izuku, who was talking to a girl with pink hair trying to join his team. Unfortunately, he had to apologize, explaining that he already had 2 others joining him. As he said this, Issei and Tokoyami approached, greeting Izuku and Mei. Issei noticed Mei looked a bit disappointed, but he stepped forward and offered something that might complicate things later. Issei, oi Mei, right? Sorry you couldn't join Izuku, but I'll make you this offer. Tell me about any gadget you have, and I'd be glad to test it out for you. Mei, really? Oh, happy day. I have nobody to test my creations, and even when they do, they quit on the spot. I promise you, my gadgets will make you the greatest hero out there. Issei, why yeah, calm down girl. Sheesh. Everyone else stared at Issei with pity, knowing he just took one for almost everyone in the school. Anyway, back to the games. Izuku's team was ready, with Tokoyami in the front with Dark Shadow, Issei on Izuku's left, and Uraraka on his right. Valley was with Shoto on his left, while Momo was on his right, and Ida was in front. Katsuki had Kiba on his right, Siro on his left, and Kirishima in front. Issei, let's do this. Izuku, right? Remember the plan, everyone. Narumi, now let the games begin. Uraraka, start your boost, Issei. Issei summoned his dragon wings, boosting his team past everyone. Their plan was to avoid any fights, and with Issei's strength, 10 times that of All Might, he easily lifted his team, making things simple. Kiba, don't think you'll get away easily, Issei. Issei noticed Kiba coming from his right with his group. Katsuki, alright pretty boy, launch me. Kiba, call me that again, and I'll make our team lose. Kiba grabbed Katsuki's hand and, with all his strength, threw him toward Izuku. Katsuki, hkkkkyu. Issei, yo, everyone, hold on tightly because we are going flying. Eroga. Issei launched his friends into the sky, creating a small whirlwind to keep them aloft. Katsuki, the sky is my specialty, you dragon reject. Hearing that made Issei snap a bit. Kiba and Valley swore they heard him snap. Issei left his group still floating in the sky and axe-kicked Katsuki down to the ground. Everyone thought he was about to be out, but Issei stopped him, giving Katsuki an evil grin. Issei, you aren't out until I say you're out. Issei stomped his foot on the ground, causing giant pillars to rise. He began slamming Katsuki's face through them while maintaining his smirk. The audience watched in horror, even some of the heroes wondering how this kid managed to get into Uguay. Meanwhile, Issei's parents cheered for their son, seeing through his act. Issei, call me a dragon reject again, and I'll make your explosions look like nothing compared to mine, the size of the 2 bombs that landed on Japan. Issei grabbed Katsuki by his hair and kicked him toward his team, healing him back to normal in the process. Valley, Diamen, now I'm intrigued. Momo, W. Valley, hey, when he gets like that, it gets me going, but right now isn't the time. Shoto stared in awe for a moment before regaining his focus and looking at his main target, Izuku. Issei returned to his group and asked if they enjoyed the show. Izuku was left speechless, and Uraraka's eyes were wide. Tokoyami, remind me never to get on his bad side, Dark Shadow. Shadow, noted. Issei, yeah, sorry about that, but nobody makes fun of my dragon side. Izuku nodded, and they continued with their plan, avoiding any fights they could. Katsuki attempted again to steal Izuku's points, shocking Issei with his determination. Issei, probably should have left him knocked out. Drake, I would have taken him out. Calling you a dragon reject is something no dragon would tolerate. Issei, unlike you Drake, I have some restraint Uraraka, guys. Todoroki is coming toward us. Issei, what's the plan Izuku? Izuku, do you have anything that could protect us? Issei, no problem there. Issei set up a fire barrier, blocking anyone who tried to reach them. Valley, you forget, Issei, I control wind. Sky Dragon roar. Valley blew through Issei's fire barrier, revealing him in his armor. She also saw everyone else on Izuku's team wearing armor similar to Issei's, with Izuku's being green, Uraraka's pink, and Tokoyami's black. Issei, time to steamroll these guys. Izuku, I don't know what you did, Issei, but I feel amazing. Uraraka, I feel like I could reach the speed of light with this armor. Tokoyami, I can even use Dark Shadow much better without losing control. Let's go. Issei activated all of his friends' wings, granting them full access to the armor, and everyone could only say, amazing. Izuku wasn't grabbing any points since he wanted everyone to have a chance. Uraraka was unintentionally hindering others' chances as she touched them, making them float in the sky. Tokoyami had actually secured some points just in case Izuku's were taken away. Well, this is somewhat unfair, but if young Bakugo can fly with his quirk, then I don't see why this isn't fair, Am remarked. Issei enjoyed the show from above, but he noticed one person in particular Endeavor who was giving him a very angry look. Issei shrugged it off, he was stronger anyway. Soon, the game ended with Izuku in first place, Shoto in second, Katsuki in third, and a guy named Shinso in fourth. Told you, Izuku, we would win, Issei said. Izuku let out a stream of tears, causing the floor beneath him to crack. Are you guys sure that's not his second quirk? Issei joked. At this point, I sort of want to confirm it as well, Tokoyami replied. Well, it's fun working with you guys, but I'm pretty sure the next games won't be team-based. But thank you, Issei, for helping us. And I'm sorry for how we treated you on the first day. I hope we can be real friends later on, Uraraka said. What do you mean? We already are. If working together didn't confirm our friendship, then I don't know what will. But see you guys around. I have to meet up with Valley and Kiba at the food court. If you want, you can join us. I wouldn't mind. See you guys there, Tokoyami said. I have to go find Izuku, he just disappeared. Uraraka added. Issei began sensing for Izuku and found his energy near Shoto. Curious it followed, only to find Kiba and Valley there as well. Issei, I sort of want to confront a guy named Endeavor, Kiba said. Can we please? Valley added. But what happened? Issei asked. Kiba began explaining Shoto's story about how he was really born and the kind of hell Endeavor, his own father, put him and his family through, even sending his own wife to a mental institution. He recounted how Todoroki had suffered, including the incident that left his face scarred. Throughout it all, Issei felt a growing anger. He needed to confront someone. Hearing everything, he made his way toward Endeavor, who was talking to All Might. Without hesitation, Issei pulled All Might away and confronted Endeavor. All Might was shocked. Young Hyde, what are you doing? He exclaimed. This guy is going to get what he deserves. I may not see Shoto as a friend yet, but I won't let you harm innocent people. Your kids, your wife, your whole life is a joke. Endeavor, you may be a hero in the eyes of the public, but to me, you're nothing but a cold-hearted individual who doesn't deserve anything in life. Balance breaker. Valley and Kiba rushed in to stop Issei. They wanted to confront Endeavor too, but Yensid quickly intervened. He hated the man as well, but this would jeopardize their cover. Endeavor, I may not be from here, but know this. Once my adventure is over, you're next. Issei warned. Young Hyde, what is going on? All Might asked again. You want to know what's going on? Ask him about his life. Ask him about his kids. Ask him about his wife. Make him tell you about the pain he put them through. Endeavor stood up from the punch but remained silent, knowing that one day the truth would come out, just not this soon. Endeavor, what does he mean? All Might pressed. It's best we talk about this after the sports festival, Endeavor replied. Better you do, Issei shot back. Issei, calm down. The first round of the 1 versus 1 is about to begin. Izuku versus Shinso. We don't want to miss it, Kiba said. Calm down, we will get him later. Sorry, All Might, but we heard from Shoto what his father did, and let's just say once you find out, you'll want to do a background check on this guy. Valley added. So, Issei and his friends went to watch the game while All Might stared down Endeavor, searching for answers. I'll talk back at the school, Endeavor finally said. You better, because I may not know those 3 kids well, but I can tell one thing, they don't lie. So we will be waiting, Endeavor. After the confrontation, Issei received a call from Yensid, who scolded him for the reckless stunt he pulled. While Yensid acknowledged Issei's caring heart, he warned that it could lead to serious trouble. Issei, however, stood firm, saying he would do it again if given the chance. For now, Issei and his friends watched as Izuku fought Shinso. Issei was surprised by Shinso. While Izuku had an impressive quirk, Shinso's ability to control minds when people spoke was intriguing. He wondered how useful that could be against future enemies. One weakness was that only strong-minded individuals could break free, or if the person didn't need to talk for it to work. With the right training, Shinso could become a hero, and a great one at that. Dibs on training him later on, Issei declared. Demenit. Kiba exclaimed. You've got to be kidding me. I was planning on teaching him sky dragon slaying magic. Valley added. SCK it, he will be a fire dragon slayer. Issei replied. So just forget being an earth dragon slayer? I see how it is, Kiba said, frustrated. No one wants to eat dirt to raise their magic ability, Issei retorted. Get lost. Kiba shot back. Fire dragon? Sky dragon? Earth dragon? What the heck are they talking about? Is it their quirks? Todoroki wondered. Then again, I did hear Issei say they were quirkless, so how are they even fighting right now? Uraraka? Phew, I was so scared for Deku there. I thought he was giving up. Kiba, I feel like you should have been more worried about walking out here in a cheerleading outfit. It's a good thing we stopped you from embarrassing yourself like that. Issei, I'm more concerned that you all almost fell for this purple midget's prank. Come on, did you really believe Aizawa-sensei would want you to wear this? The guy who sleeps in a sleeping bag half the class? Momo, thank you for stopping us from making a huge mistake. Mineta was hanging upside down in the male changing room, annoyed with Issei and Kiba. Issei, while it wasn't a fist-to-fist type of fight, it was still amazing to see Shinso use his quirk. It could be useful in a hostage situation. Next was Todoroki versus Zero, and all Issei could say was, well, Issei, Holy Mother of Ice. Vala, good work on that barrier. Kiba, Issei, I think he beat you with ice. Issei, over my dead body. Vala was loading a gun and aiming it at Issei, who quickly snatched it from her and playfully tapped her with it. Issei, I didn't mean it literally. Kiba, you mind melting the ice now, Issei? Say, yeah, I got it. Issei broke through the ice, and using his fire, began melting it. As some of the ice began to fall, Kiba and Vala pulled out their swords and sliced them up, making it look like it was snowing. Issei, nice work guys. Kiba, snowing in the middle of summer? Yeah, just great. Vala, hey, I like the snow, thank you very much. Izuku, they say they're quirkless, but what was that just now? Ashido, that was so cool. So you have a fire quirk like Endeavor? Issei, don't ever compare me to that JRK again. Ashido, whoa, sorry. Issei, I didn't know you had such strong feelings about Endeavor. Issei, I apologize for my earlier behavior, but as I mentioned before, I don't have a fire quirk. I don't have a quirk at all. Kirishima, then how do you explain the heat and flames? Issei, believe it or not, everything we do is magic. The fire, the swords, the dark magic I used, it's all magic that we've been harnessing. Izuku, magic? Issei, it's up to you whether you want to believe us, but it's the truth. You can even ask Recovery Girl. The next match was Valley against Ibra, and it was over quickly. Valley effortlessly sliced through her vines, even burning some away, and pinned her to the ground, forcing her to admit defeat. Kiba, poor girl. Alan, that wasn't even a fight. Issei, you're up against Ida. Try not to injure him too badly. Issei was holding a bat but quickly put it away. Issei, I definitely wasn't planning on injuring him. Issei stepped into the battlefield, ready to face Ida. Issei, let's do this. 4 eyes. Ida, is that any way to talk to a classmate? Say, I've said worse. Instead of pulling out his keyblade, which would be overkill, he summoned the boosted gear on his arms and legs. He noticed 2 heroes watching. One who could turn into a dragon and another who resembled a bunny. But all he cared about was a good fight. With a smirk, he clashed legs with Ida, who was surprised to see someone else from his class fighting with their legs. Ida front-flipped and knocked Issei back, attempting to push him off the edge of the stadium. However, Issei wasn't giving up easily. As they neared the edge, he grabbed Ida's arm and flipped out of the stadium, using his dragon wings to glide back safely onto the field. Issei, sorry Ida, but I can't lose here. Ida, you had wings? Issei, I've always had them, I just have to keep them hidden. I can't let you guys know too much about me. Ida, well, that was a fair match. This win goes to you. Good luck in your future matches. Issei, thanks, Ida. Next up was Kiba against Aoyama, but it hardly resembled a fight. Aoyama fought using his belly, shooting lasers, but Kiba easily deflected the beams with his swords and knocked him out with a swift strike. Following that was Tokoyami versus Momo, and once again, it was hardly a contest. Tokoyami didn't give her a chance to use her quirk and quickly eliminated her. Issei noticed how upset she was and went to cheer her up, reminding her that she had nothing to be ashamed of. Making it to the finals with her quirk was impressive. He didn't care that she was a recommended student. In his eyes, she was already a true hero. He even had Kiba make her a sword to study, knowing that one day she would create something amazing. Kiba's swords were incredibly durable, even Issei struggled to break them at times, but his keyblades always did the job. They returned to watch the match between Kirishima and Tetsutisu, which was essentially a contest of who could harden better to withstand each other's punches. Then it was Uraraka versus Bakugo, and Issei waited for her at the end of the tunnel to offer assistance. Issei, hey Uraraka. I can lend you my armor again or boost your defense so he won't hurt you as much. Uraraka, thank you Issei, but I'd rather do this myself. If I can't win with my own quirk, I don't think I deserve to be a hero. but I appreciate the offer. Issei smiled and offered his fist for a fist bump, which she returned before heading onto the stadium to begin her fight. Vale and Kiba were genuinely interested in this match and remained silent as they watched Uraraka's strategy of touching the debris Bakugo created with his quirk, making it so he only focused on the ground and not on her in the air. Issei thought that was quite clever. However, he and his friends were frustrated when some spectators began booing Bakugo for not acting like a hero. They failed to see that he was taking the match seriously because he recognized Uraraka as a worthy opponent. Aizawa pointed this out, but they ignored him. Issei felt the negativity in the crowd and it angered him so much that he summoned one of his dragons, Volstrax, standing atop its head. Vale was on Xenojiva, aiming at the so-called pros, while Kiba was on Kirin, ready to confront the critics. Issei, you are all disappointments as heroes. While I may not like Bakugo, he has every right to fight like this. He respects his opponent, and she has proven herself worthy. If this is how you view him, then you should reconsider your roles as heroes. Vale, Uraraka, Bakugo, finish your fight and show them what you both can really do. Uraraka, thank you guys. Bakugo, I might have misjudged that guy, but don't think I'll go easy on either of you. Uraraka and Bakugo continued their match, with Bakugo ultimately winning. However, he acknowledged Uraraka's strength, and as he looked at Issei, they both shared a smirk, signaling a budding friendship. Not only did Issei gain Bakugo's respect, but he also caught the attention of a certain dragon hero and a bunny hero who appreciated his attitude. I guess recruiting him won't be so bad. Heh, bringing someone like him on board could be interesting. He has the same energy as me. What class was he in again? Class 1A? Well, that little troublemaker would have a special surprise waiting for him in his class. Issei put away his dragons after thanking them with a hug. He tossed Kiba a high potion to give to Uraraka. She was a strong girl, so Issei doubted she would stay down for long. He turned his attention to the next fight, Izuku versus Shoto. He glanced at Endeavor, who wore a massive grin on his face. Without hesitation, Issei shot a fire blast to get his attention. Endeavor was enraged, of course, but Issei made a gesture of slitting his throat and gave him a thumbs down. After that, he returned to his classmates, who were now asking him questions about what his quirk really was. He kept explaining that he didn't have a quirk, just magic, but they refused to believe it. Issei sighed and told them to accept it because that was the truth. They watched as Kirishima and Tetsutisu faced off again, this time in an arm wrestling contest, with Kirishima winning and advancing to the next round. Next was Izuku versus Shoto, and all Issei could think was that he knew Shoto would win. He had seen Izuku use his quirk, and he wouldn't fare well if it meant risking a limb. To Issei's surprise, just Izuku's finger was enough to break the ice, but he felt happy watching Izuku fight not just to win, but to help Shoto finally use his flames in this battle. As the fight neared its climax, both fighters prepared to unleash their strongest moves. Issei quickly put up a barrier to protect the spectators from debris, using his keyblade to maintain it. It was a good call since Cementos couldn't block the attack with his quirk. Everyone was safe, with no injuries except for Izuku, who had both arms broken and looked like he needed surgery. Issei took out his best healing item, an elixir, and fed it to Izuku, who instantly got back on his feet, completely healed. What was that? Izuku exclaimed. That, my friend, was my best healing item. Now you won't need surgery for those broken arms of yours, and it actually healed you completely, so any bones you broke before are all fine, Issei explained. That's amazing. How much do they cost? Izuku asked, eyes wide. Well, other than my friend Moogle, who is the only one who sells them, they're not cheap, that's for sure. I only have 10 on me, well, 9. Now, Issei replied. Izuku quickly got on his hands and knees, apologizing to Issei for making him use his rare item, but Issei just laughed it off, assuring him it was fine and that he would do it again for a friend. Now, they had to wait for the stadium to be fixed since it was time for the main event, Issei versus Vale. Once the stadium was ready, Issei and Vale stepped onto the platform, both smirking at each other. Don't think just because we're dating, Issei, that I'll go easy on you. Vale declared. I should be the one telling you that, Vale, since I always win when we spar. Issei shot back. Well, today I'll show you I don't need a keyblade to beat you, Issei. Balance breaker. Valley shouted. Oh, so that's what we're doing now? Issei responded. Kingdom balance breaker. Issei entered his defensive balance break form while wielding his keyblades, and Valley activated her balance breaker, wielding her flag. Things are about to get good. Kiba exclaimed. Issei and Valley clashed weapons, sending a gust of wind that shocked everyone with the sheer power they were using. Even the top 10 pro heroes were intrigued. Valley rapidly attacked Issei with her flag, trying to stab him, but Issei skillfully dodged her strikes. He then grabbed her flag, stabbed it into the ground, and kicked her in the face, stunning her momentarily. Seizing the opportunity, he launched multiple fire attacks at her, but she deflected them with her wind magic and pulled out her sword, taunting Issei to come at her. Issei accepted the challenge and charged at her with just his Oathkeeper, attempting to slash her chest. However, he hit an afterimage and felt a sword pierce his left arm. Taking advantage of the moment, he grabbed Valley by her face and threw her to the ground, stomping on her ribs, causing her to cough. In retaliation, she punched him, causing Issei to fall to his knees, and then she kicked him to the other side of the arena. The spectators were amazed. These kids, no older than 16, were fighting as if their lives depended on it. That was how Issei and Valley always fought, as their entire adventure felt like a life-or-death situation, completely forgetting they were being watched by a massive crowd. Why do you always aim for my sensitive spots? Issei exclaimed. You threw me from the sky and basically broke a couple of my ribs. Valley shot back. You stabbed your sword into my arm. Issei retorted, pulling it out. Aren't you going to heal? Valley asked. Not yet. This is a battle. Whoever wins moves on. I want it to be fair. Issei replied. I will fight until I can't anymore. Valley, well then it seems we think alike. Let's go say. Kiba, those two I swear. Izuku, do they always fight like this? Kiba, yep, it's a good thing they aren't going all out. Uraraka, what? Tokoyami, how much power would you say they are using? Kiba, if I had to guess, probably around 30%. Bakugo, though not part of the group, listened in, growing increasingly frustrated, while Shoto wore a shocked expression, determined to win no matter what. Back to the fight, Issei and Valley had knocked each other out of their balance breaker and were now engaged in a fierce exchange, using their dragon-slaying magic. They weren't even trying to dodge anymore, just trading blows until one of them fell. At one point, Valley struck Issei's knee, but he countered by using his keyblade to pin her leg to the ground, giving him enough time to unleash a fire dragon roar that sent her flying, knocking her out cold. With his remaining magic, Issei healed himself and used an elixir on Valley, waking her up just in time for her to deliver a swift punch to him. Issei, Valley, Karma. Issei, I both hate and love you at the same time, you battle enthusiast. Valley gave Issei a quick kiss on the cheek before getting up and walking back to the group. Kiba congratulated Issei with a high five and handed him a hot dog, also getting one for Valley, who gladly accepted it and sat next to Issei while Kiba took a seat next to her. Izuku, that was insane. You two were seriously hurt, and you still fought? Issei, meh, it's normal. Trust me, that's not the worst thing that's happened to me. During training with my master, he knocked the wind out of me, and I felt like a ghost for a few seconds before waking up. Valley, really? He knocked me out by slamming my head into the ground, and he didn't hold back. There's still a crack in the castle where my head hit. Kiba, at least you guys didn't have both knees kicked in and still had to run several laps. Everyone looked at them with a mix of awe and fear, knowing not to anger their master in the future. Izuku, maybe. I should just pass one for all to him. Issei began to sense the darkness emanating from Izuku, which wasn't good, but he could see 7 pure lights holding it back. Izuku, no. All Might chose me, and I will not let this chance go to waste. He saw something in me, and I will make him proud. Issei felt a sense of relief as the tension eased. He really didn't want a chaotic battle between him and Izuku in the middle of the games. The next fight was Bakugo versus Kirishima, And Issei was amused by how well Kirishima was holding his own against Bakugo. That hardening quirk of his was impressive. Issei wondered how strong Kirishima could become if he transferred some power to him, but he pushed that thought aside as Bakugo ultimately won the match. Now it was Kiba versus Tokoyami. Kiba was already aware of Tokoyami's weakness to light, but he didn't need to rely on that. With incredible speed he appeared right next to Tokoyami, his sword poised at his throat. "Checkmate," Kiba declared. "How did you?" Tokoyami started, but Kiba interrupted. "That's just how I am, Tokoyami. People say I'm built different." "That was awful," Momo exclaimed. "Dude, never try to speak like that again. Leave it to the meme pros here," Kaminari added. Kiba shrugged. "You guys are no fun." "They're right," Issei chimed in. "Forget you, Issei," Kiba shot back. We returned to Issei, who was preparing for a showdown with a new Heartless. It unleashed two snakes from its hand, one red, launching hot flames at Kiba, and the other blue, targeting Vala with icy blasts. "Vala, Kiba, you know what to do, but be careful. You don't have many high potions left," Issei warned. "It's cool, we have magic for a reason. We can cast Cure, just not like yours," Kiba replied, activating his Incursio armor and transforming his sword into spears. He charged at the red snake, striking it hard and sending it flying across the arena, while Vala, using her sacred gear, grabbed the blue snake by its fang and flipped it away. "Well, Izuku, All Might, and Bakugo, I'm counting on you guys," Issei said. "Yeah, I got you," Izuku responded. "Justice will always find its way to be served, and today it will be served with my fist," All Might declared. "Let's go," Bakugo shouted, eager for action. He charged at the Heartless, launching an explosive blast that the creature caught in its sleeve and fired back at Bakugo, sending him hurtling toward All Might, who caught him. "Oi, what the hell?" Bakugo exclaimed. "That's the problem with fighting these Heartless. You have to learn how they fight before you can land a hit," Issei explained, dashing toward the Heartless with his weapon, "Two become one." He attempted to slice it in half, but the creature evaded, smacking Issei's face into the ground and kicking him aside. All Might, unwilling to see Issei get hurt, charged in and delivered a powerful punch to the Heartless stomach, grabbing its face and slamming it to the ground. "You won't touch my students," he shouted. "All Might, watch out," Issei warned as the blue snake struck All Might aside, wrapping around the Heartless and granting it ice powers. It sent shards of ice flying toward Izuku, who effortlessly shattered them with his fingers, not wanting to use his full strength just yet. "That thing ran off just as I was about to deliver the finishing blow," Vala complained. "Now it controls ice, so fire must be its weakness for the moment," Issei noted. "Then it's my turn again," Bakugo declared. "Don't think I'll let you take the fun away from me," Issei replied. Both he and Bakugo charged toward the Heartless, Issei activating his speed balance breaker while Bakugo propelled himself forward, landing a massive explosion in the creature's face. Issei ignited his arm with fire dragon slaying magic and punched the Heartless in the stomach, sending it flying toward the red snake, which Kiba had ensnared. "What the heck?" Kiba exclaimed. "Sorry, Kiba," Issei apologized. "Well, today we are playing tennis," Kiba said, transforming his spear into a bat and smacking the Heartless back toward Issei, who grabbed it by the face and slammed it to the ground. "That was baseball, you idiot," Vala shouted. "Just help me over here, damn it," Kiba insisted. "Okay, big baby," Vala replied. Issei was about to stab his keyblade through the Heartless head when the creature retaliated, stabbing an icicle into Issei's arm, holding him back, and then unleashing a blizzard that sent him rolling toward Izuku. All Might, determined to protect his students, rushed toward the Heartless, dodging its attacks. He side-kicked it to the ground and crushed its head with his thighs before slamming it down again. "Move out of the way, All Might," Bakugo shouted as he soared through the air like a blazing meteor. All Might leaped aside, and the Heartless was engulfed in Bakugo's fiery explosion. "Is it just me, or did that do nothing?" Issei wondered aloud. "Kiba, we may have lost the snake," Kiba replied. "Kiba, I'm going to get you for this, Issei warned. The Heartless, now wielding both fire and ice, ascended into the sky, unleashing its power. Looks like I'll have to pull out one of my forms. Keywielder, let's do this, Issei declared, transforming into one of his drive forms, becoming an angel with blonde hair, light blue eyes, and white clothing, complete with golden wings. Kiba readied his dual holy and demonic swords, while Vala summoned her flagpole, channeling dark magic. The three of them charged toward the Heartless, which unleashed multiple pillars of fire and ice, forcing them to dodge. Kiba was the first to reach the Heartless, stabbing one of his swords into its left arm before spinning around to slice its chest. For the final blow, he took Incursio from his mouth and severed the snakes on its back, causing the Heartless to scream in anger and swat Kiba away. Bakugo was too late to react and was knocked back by Kiba's collision. Valley was next, relentless as the Heartless sent tentacles to capture her. She sliced through them with an evil smile. There's one thing you should know about me. I run on hatred, and right now, I have a lot of hatred for you, Heartless. Vala's power surged, and Issei realized she was more experienced with dark magic than he was, even more so than he thought possible. Rise, my Heartless, and attack. Vala commanded. She can do that too? Izuku exclaimed. Yeah, but not as well as the enemy can. She can summon basic grunts, Kiba replied. She has full control over them, ensuring they won't harm any civilians, and it's important to note that these creatures are made of pure darkness, devoid of innocent hearts. Young Kiba, you're okay? All Might exclaimed. I can't say the same for this guy, Kiba replied, tossing Bakugo toward All Might, who had been knocked out when Kiba was struck. He'll be fine, I just gave him a high potion. He should wake up later. For now, Issei is about to land the final blow. Issei soared past Valley, with his Heartless companion trailing behind. He wielded Oblivion and Oathkeeper, spinning like a buzzsaw. The Heartless summoned by Valley held the boss in place, and Issei came in, slicing through the Heartless effortlessly. Soda sighed, guess it was too good to be true. Might as well join Roxas back at the tower. He departed through a dark corridor, and the nobodies he summoned vanished, allowing Alan and Elin to breathe a sigh of relief. So, is it over? Alan asked. I don't think so. Elin replied, her eyes fixed on Issei, who watched as the heart he had sliced in half released a glow into the sky, only to suddenly halt. It's mutating, Issei observed. Great. As if we didn't have enough problems. Valley exclaimed. Guys, is it just me, or is that Heartless taking on more of a human shape? Kiba noted, watching as the heart transformed and landed before them, releasing blue flames and dark ice. You've got to be kidding me, Kiba exclaimed. Izuku? Issei questioned. No, that's not Todoroki. That's a Heartless version of him, but I've never seen a Heartless do this. It's usually the nobodies that can take on human forms. Issei explained. No way. Uraraka gasped. Today is just getting weirder and weirder. Kaminari added. The Heartless Todoroki slammed his hand onto the ground, focusing solely on Issei and Izuku. Seems like it really wants to fight us, Issei said. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Sure, I fought the real Todoroki and barely managed to survive, but this one seems like he's ready to attack. Izuku replied, anxiety creeping into his voice. Hey, you're trying to be a hero, right? Don't back down on me. Issei encouraged. And don't think you will have to do it alone. I'm here with you to watch your back because that's what friends do, right? Issei extended his fist to Izuku while smirking. Yeah, we are friends. So I will do my best to back you up, Issei. Izuku replied, bumping fists with Issei. Suddenly, both of their chests began to glow. Seems like our hearts are one, Izuku, since we are friends, Issei said. What does that mean? Izuku asked, confused. It means this, Issei said, and with a burst of speed he appeared in front of the Heartless Todoroki and delivered a powerful uppercut, sending him soaring into the air and crashing against the barrier. That hurt, Issei exclaimed, looking at his arm in shock. How do you deal with this pain? It feels unbearable. You can use my quirk. Izuku suggested. Yeah, it's kind of a power of mine. Whenever I'm friends with someone, our hearts connect, and we become one. Your powers feel like mine, but wow. Issei said, healing his arm and getting back into the fight. You have a really strong quirk, but it seems like using too much power like that could break your bones. I guess I'll have to step it up, Issei declared. He transformed into his dragon drive form, his eyes glowing green, red hair flowing, and dragon-like features emerging, including a tail and wings. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you, man. Issei equipped Izuku with his own armor to help manage his power. Let's do this together, Deku. Yes. Izuku replied, determination in his voice. Both of them charged toward the heartless Todoroki, who had just landed and unleashed a massive ice attack. Issei was the first to punch it away, but then the heartless retaliated with a giant fireball. Izuku swiftly kicked it aside. I'll go left, you go right. Issei shouted. Got it. Izuku responded. Issei, resembling a blazing red lightning bolt, dashed left while Izuku, like a green lightning bolt, went right. The Heartless fired in both directions, but their speed was unmatched as they closed in on the Heartless. This is your end. Izuku shouted. You said it, Izuku. Issei replied. With curiosity, Issei summoned two become one and, using the power of one for all, channeled it into his swing. Izuku focused his energy into a punch, striking the Heartless down into the ground. Issei followed up with a decisive blow, slicing the Heartless in half with such force that it split the stadium, reaching the first layer of the world and breaking the barrier, finally setting everyone free. That was awesome. Right, Izuku? Issei exclaimed. Why, I never expected to use one for all like that. It felt almost perfect, Izuku replied, still in awe. Well, in that armor, you could use up to 20% of it, while I managed to use 80% thanks to my dragon drive form. As Issei exited his drive form, he fell back, breathing heavily. Izuku's armor ran out too, and he collapsed beside him, exhausted. Just another day for us, but wow. This mess is going to make headlines, Issei said, shaking his head. No kidding. First the school attack, and now this was supposed to be a special event for all of us, Izuku added. It can still be, Issei. Just aim your keyblade into the sky and let your magic do the work, Yensid advised. Taking Yensid's advice, Issei aimed his keyblade upward and shot a beam of light, creating a giant dome that released a wave of light, restoring the area as if nothing had happened. Well, at least now we can finish our battle and show the world who is number one. I don't think that's how it works, young Hayudu. We have to get everyone to safety. All Might interjected. As much as you say that, All Might, I don't think everyone agrees. Every student was in their seats, eager for a true winner, and even some camera crews were still there, recording the entire event. No, that isn't how this works, All Might began, but Izuku cut him off. All Might, please. We want to know the real winner. Every student worked hard to ensure there was no clear winner in this fight. Bakugo shouted, yeah, I get to show these extras who's boss. Kiba smirked, that's cute, he thinks he still has a chance to win. Issei added, show him who's boss in the end, Kiba. I'll be waiting. Kiba readied his sword while Bakugo sparked explosions in his hands. Wait, I never said we could start. AM interjected. Go! Kiba yelled. Bring it, you pretty boy. Bakugo retorted. And so the tournament continued, with Kiba facing Bakugo and, as expected, winning. Then it was Issei against Kiba in the final match, and as you can guess, Issei emerged victorious, earning the top spot in his grade. However, while other students were picked up by their families, Issei and his friends stayed in a room provided by the principal since they had nowhere else to go. They relaxed and watched the news, which was dominated by the incident involving the heartless creatures. Issei found it difficult to speak about the event. Countless people had tried to interview him for answers, but he remained silent. After a week or two, things calmed down, and life returned to normal, prompting Issei and his friends to return to school. Just a bit more, and we can move on to new worlds, Issei said. Valley replied, while this place is awesome, I kind of want to complete our mission so we can move on to the next world and get back home. Kiba chimed in, you have to admit, this world is somewhat similar to ours. The culture is similar, the only difference is that people can use their powers openly here, unlike in Kuo. Issei nodded, true. If anything, I'd be down to live here, but I want my family here too. When they arrived in class, Issei noticed the scores on the board. He was at the top, Kiba in second, and Valley in third. Initially, he thought it was the score for the games, but then he read the top recommendation. What's all this about? Issei asked. Todoroki replied, those are all the recommendations from heroes who want to invite you to their organizations as sidekicks. Turning around, Issei and his friends saw Todoroki standing there, also looking at the board. Are you feeling all right? Issei asked. Yeah. Just thinking about a lot of things. I even saw that heartless creature turn into an evil version of me. Issei explained, while it may sound strange, that was actually the first human-like heartless. Aside from an old enemy we fought alongside a friend named Sora. So that wasn't normal? Todoroki asked. No. What you experienced was a buildup of darkness within you, which likely started to consume you. Honestly, I can't blame you with everything you've been through, I understand why. You know, Todoroki said, surprised. Yeah, I heard about it from your father. Todoroki fell silent. But hey, don't sweat it. We don't hate you, nor do we see you as a future villain. You're just confused with everything in your life right now. Sure, things are tough, but no one said life was easy. I should know. I had to watch my family be consumed by darkness. I even thought I would become a heartless myself, but here I am, fighting alongside my friends to eliminate the heartless and facing new enemies to the nobodies. Those guys are stronger than we expected, so if you ever see people in black coats, run. Don't even try to confront them, they will end you in an instant. There's a reason they're my enemies. Todoroki chuckled, seems like we both had rough lives. Big time. You with your family, me with the heartless and darkness, Issei replied. As Issei and Todoroki talked, they began to feel a bond forming, their chests glowing as their hearts connected. Friends? Issei asked. Yeah. I'd like that, Todoroki replied. They high-fived and laughed together. So these recommendations are from the so-called pro-heroes? Issei asked. Correct. It seems many want you in their organizations, including my dad. Your fire must have caught his attention. No surprise there, my fire is better than his anyway, Issei said confidently. Kiba exclaimed, so many people to choose from. Valley added, no kidding. But I already know who I'm going with. I'm going with Midnight. Really? Issei replied, surprised. I want to learn how to use a whip like her, so let's see where this takes me, Valley said with enthusiasm. I'm scared for my well-being. Issei muttered. Kiba said, I guess I'll choose Cementos. I need to improve my earth magic, maybe I can learn a few things from him. Issei raised an eyebrow, you guys are quick. Aren't you even going to look at the others? Kiba replied, Issei, I did research on these heroes at home. Most of them either want to recruit you for popularity or won't teach you anything and just take credit for your work. Of course, why am I not surprised? Issei sighed, glancing at his recommendations. He noticed two that piqued his interest. Miruko, the lone hero who refused to work with anyone, and the dragon hero whose quirk allowed him to transform into a dragon-like creature. This will actually be difficult for me. I'm interested in both of these, Issei mused. Mineta whined, no fair. You got attention from these two like getting Valis wasn't enough? Get off me, you little pervert. The reason you didn't get theirs is that you tried some ridiculous antics back at the games, trying to get everyone in cheerleading outfits. Issei retorted. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you and Kiba. Mineta protested. Issei playfully kicked the little guy against the wall, while Kiba, wearing a referee outfit, blew a whistle and raised his hands, signaling a goal. Izuku, arriving late, said, we just got here, geez. He wanted it, Issei shrugged. Uraraka exclaimed, wow, look at all these recommendations. I can barely decide who to choose. But wait. Where's Deku? What do you, Issei began, then checked the board and noticed Izuku wasn't listed, which confused him. The guy had performed amazingly in the games. Why didn't he receive any recommendations? This is ridiculous. I need to talk to All Might. I'll fix this mistake. Issei declared. It's all right, Issei. Izuku reassured him. I was going to ask All Might to train me anyway. He's the only one who really knows how to use my quirk correctly, so please calm down. Issei, tsh fine. Just remember you helped me beat that heartless Todoroki, and they still think you aren't worth teaching. Vale, Issei, it's not that no one knows how to help him, it's just that without the armor you give him, he would be kind of useless. No offense, Izuku. While you did something amazing with Issei, no one can really help you other than All Might. Izuku, I guess you're right. Kiba, if anything, we know you can do amazing things once you get the hang of your quirk, right, Bakugo? Bakugo, as if that nerd will continue to be useless until the very end. Vale, geez, we get it, you're at Sundra, but the least you can do is support your buddy here. Bakugo, why you? Everyone laughed, except for Todoroki, since making fun of Bakugo was easy, and getting a reaction out of him was even better. Kiba, so, Issei, who will you be choosing? Issei, believe it or not, I'm going with this Miruko girl. While seeing a human-like dragon hero would be cool, I'm kind of interested in why a lone fighting hero would want to recruit me. Vale, that is odd, isn't she the hero who makes fun of people for working together? Izuku, yeah, so the fact that Issei got a recommendation is kind of surprising. Issei, well, let's see what this girl has in store for me. Vale, guess we'll meet up later then. I mean, it will be for the rest of the day, and we'll be leaving. Kiba, yeah, so we might as well get the most out of this. Issei, yep, good luck to you guys. Let's see what this hero has to teach me because I read Izuku's book on heroes, and this one seems to rely on kicking a lot, like a rabbit. Kiba, see you later then. And so the group split up, heading to their respective heroes to train and learn the ropes of being a hero in this world, at least, since Issei was already a hero for what he had done. Issei, huh? Guess this is it. Why the giant bunny ears on her building? Whatever, I have nothing to lose. Issei tried to open the door but couldn't, so he came up with an idea. Issei, time to kick it open. Drake, leg armor? Issei had Drake give him dragon leg armor, which still allowed him to boost, making his kick stronger. He kicked the door wide open and walked right in. Miruko, didn't think you would actually burst in here. Not bad. Issei, trust me, I've faced worse things than a door. Miruko, oh really? Now you just want me to break your spirit even more. Miruko charged at Issei, starting a fight. Issei smirked and chose to play along, fighting with only his legs since using keyblades would be overkill. They clashed legs, and Miruko was a bit shocked since she expected to break his leg armor. Issei, nice try, but my armor isn't something they make at school to help us. No, this is something that's part of me. Issei added moves to his legs and spun, kicking Miruko to the other side of the building. Drake, partner, don't you think that's kind of overkill? Issei, nah, I'm sure she's fine. The dust cleared, revealing Miruko with a small cut on her head, but she had a smirk that kind of scared Issei. Miruko, now that's what I'm talking about. Now I know I made the right decision with you, brat. With Issei's parents. Itsuki, that I like this lady, maybe she'll end up with our son. Hana, I don't. She has no class to be with my son. If anything, I'd rather he goes out with one girl from his class. Gil, but dad already has mom, doesn't he? Lily, maybe this is that harem thing grandma says she won't allow? Twilight Town. We see 4 people on top of the tower enjoying some sea salt ice cream. Saji, Zian. Sai, look, I know you messed up on your mission, but don't beat around the bush about it. Not everyone gets a mission success. I mean, look at me, I failed to beat Issei, but somehow I'm still stuck in this organization. Axel, you're actually giving Zian advice. That's a first. Saji, only because if I'm to beat her in the future, I need her to be 100%. Can't have her being weak. Roxas, sure, are you sure it isn't anything else, Saji? Saji, I will throw you off the building, Roxas. Saji was happy, or so he felt like it. Yeah, he may have talked bad about Xian, but they were good friends, and he played the Tsundra role, pretending to hate her. Xian. Hee hee, I'm glad you care, Saji, but don't worry, it was just a one-time thing. I'll be fine tomorrow. Saji, better be, can't have my rivals so weak. Roxas, and what about us then? Saji, you're just a liability. Roxas, what was that? Saji, wanna go? Axel, alright, settle down you two. Geez, I can handle so many keywielders. Roxas and Saji put away their keyblades and sat back down, enjoying their ice cream. Saji, I'm kind of happy. We do this together. It means we really are friends, right? Axel, yeah, we are kid. Roxas, let's keep doing this till the end of time. Right guys? Saji, Xian, and Axel just looked at Roxas and smiled. Saji, yeah, whatever you say, man. They all looked into the sunset, enjoying the moment together. Or at least what would be left of it later on.